licking the floor. Bailey. Get in the living room.
In the realm of virtual chaos, the darkness reigns supreme. There's a streamer with a presence. They'll make you scream. Back in 1313, my name is Strike Steel. With a soul in yourself, voice you'll get here. Go to the no one need. Tonight it is dead. Stream the fury across the land. We come from the servers. We rule the game. Back in 1313, and this army of gnomes bring the pain. Join in the army, yeah. In the realm of virtual chaos, the darkness reigns supreme. There's a streamer with a presence. They'll make you scream. Back in 1313, my name is Strike Steel. With a soul in yourself, voice you'll get here. Go to the no one need. Tonight it is dead. Stream the fury across the land. We come from the servers. We rule the game. Back in 1313, and this army of gnomes bring the pain. Join in the army, yeah. In the realm of virtual chaos, the darkness reigns supreme. There's a streamer with a presence. They'll make you scream. Back in 1313, my name is Strike Steel. With a soul in yourself, voice you'll get here. Go to the no one need. Tonight it is dead. Stream the fury across the land. We come from the servers. We rule the game. Back in 1313, and this army of gnomes bring the pain.
What's up, Brody?
Join in the army, yeah. In the realm of virtual
Hello, hello.
Let's
Turn that off. Oh my god. I can't handle it. I can't handle it. What's up? Hey, Ronan. What's up, dude? Oh, hello, hello. Good morning, everyone. What is it? Saturday? It's Saturday. It's March. It's a whole new month and everything. Okay, that's right. That's right. Okay, we gotta take a second and remember what day it is. Anyone got the big weekend plans? Anyone got the big weekend plans? What? Why? Don't do that. Don't do that. Hope everyone's doing well. It's Saturday. Hope you first lap of March. Well, that's true. That's true. You know what I haven't seen is how long till Dildo Day. I haven't seen that in a minute. I guess it's still a ways off. No? Wait, where is it? There it is. 900 or 295 days away. 295 days away. It's less than 300 now. Less than 300. See, it'll be here before you know it. Summer will be over. Where's your beer, boomer? Nice. I don't have a beer. It's fucking 9:30 in the morning. Good morning, Papa S. How you doing, dude?
7 o'clock in the morning. Scotch?
That cut off a little weird. Mix It Up has to wake up, I believe. I think Mix It Up has to wake up too. You know, we get started and Mix It Up's just a little weird. It's it's not 9 a.m. Well, I'll have some beers tonight. It is my drinking day, my one a week drinking day. So I will have some beers tonight, but not right now. Not right now. I don't have any. I have to go get them after the show. Let's see here. Do 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 do. Manage your channel directly from your phone. What the fuck? Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I can manage my... Yeah, that's right. Activity feed. I can see my chat. Weird. Huh. I never tried that. I guess I could do like some... I wonder if I could like run the ads from my phone and everything? Huh. You should always have a beer at home just in case of emergency. Yeah, well, I don't. I do not. It's... I don't drink every day anymore. It's not that big of a deal. My mother-in-law has passed. I'm old. My mother-in-law has passed. That's if she shows up there, I've got bigger problems to worry about than whether I have beer in the fridge. Okay? Today we are going no format. I don't know exactly what we're going to do. I was invited to the lawn, so I'm here this morning. Yeah, I get the point. Good to see you, Uncle Sarge. Yeah, good to see you. This no format thing has been interesting. This no format thing has been kind of cool. I do have something on deck for today. Yesterday was a very interesting show. I never played that. Thank goodness you're here. That was a fantastic thing to do. First play on the stream here. That was a lot of fun. I do not often even promote my YouTube channel, but if you were to watch my YouTube channel where I post all my old streams, yesterday's was a pretty good one. Yesterday's was it was different. It was a fun time though. I laughed I nearly peed myself. I laughed so hard playing that stupid game. I thought you showed your dildos on live. What the fuck are you talking about? What? Anyway, yeah, so that was a fun show yesterday. Today I hope I've got another game picked out. I don't think it'll be quite as unusual as yesterday's, but we're going to check some things out and we're going to hang out and just kind of groove through our Saturday. We're just going to chill and groove through our Saturday. That's the plan. Anyone got the big weekend plans? You're just fooling around. No worries, Pop Stone. No worries, dude. I'm not doing shit. I get to drink tonight. I think that's my big plan. I'm going to stream today. I'm going to drink tonight. I'm going to make dinner, tomorrow I'll probably be hangover and recovery, and then it'll be back to work. So, you just subscribed to my YouTube channel. Let's go. Let's go. Well, if you miss an episode, I just put it there for if someone misses a stream and they really like the stream, they can catch them all there and they stay there. They don't disappear like your Twitch VODs do. So, thank you. I appreciate that, Uncle Sarge. Thank you, Divine Sonic, for the shoutouts. Good to see you, dude. Let's get a little into let's get into the mood here. We're just going to ease into it today. But I do have something in mind that we're going to check out. I don't remember what it was called, though. But it looked interesting. What was it called? Boy, that's bugging me. I'm still a little bit getting over that freaking cough. I don't know how long that's going to take to get rid of, but I do feel better. I feel better. I've been sleeping good. I feel good. I'll sleep good tonight when I have a couple beers in me. So I'm excited about that. Be nice to go out and have a drink. I wouldn't mind going out and having a drink, but I don't know if I can afford that. That sounds like crazy rich people talk. Let's see here. Oh, here's what it was. Citizen Sleeper. Role-playing in the ruins of interplanetary capitalism. Yeah. Yeah. So it looks pretty cool. It looks pretty... Let's see. Here, I can show you guys what it looks like. Citizen Sleeper is what we're gonna do today. Let's see here. View the product. What if there's a little movie? Here, let's watch the little movie.
Wake up, sleeper. Dreaming again? Every cycle, you take your chances. You roll your dice. You do the work, get paid, survive.
It kind of reminds
You
me
turn up
of.
for your friends, or you don't.
It kind of reminds me of
That's
Disco
like
Elysium,
what the
I
eye.
think, in its way.
Wake up, sleeper. Your body is dying. Planned obsolescence. SNRP's gift for its escaped workers. But we can fight this. You can remake yourself here. They don't own you anymore.
So anyway, I thought this
Wake
looked
up,
interesting. I
sleeper.
thought we'd take a look at this one.
You are hunted. Break their locks. Access their secrets. We are waiting.
I don't know, something about it kind of reminded me of Disco Elysium, but not Disco Elysium. I think we will at some point do Disco Elysium on this channel, but I don't know when. But I thought we'd take a look at that, and I have a couple things in mind for backup if I don't like it. But I thought we'd take a look at that and just kind of, groove through our Saturday. I hope everyone's having a good one. I'm having a good one. It's, I slept in just a little bit, just a little tiny bit to where you could feel it. And then it's the first day of March. So I'm looking forward to the days getting a little longer. I think, does the time change this month? Is the time change this month? Or next month? Is it in March or September that we move the clocks forward again and the days start getting really long? That's what I like, when it starts staying light out late and you can actually do things after 5 o'clock and see. What's up, X? How you doing, dude? Hope everyone's having a great Saturday, though. I am. I'm having a great one. I'm having all things considered. I like them real long. I do. And X was doing Legend of Zelda, The Adventures of Link, and he's trying to set a world record. I would love to see it. I want X to pop in here with the waving gnome and be like, there's world record holder Exacerbangatang popping into my chat like a pimp. Someday I'm going to introduce you just like that. We'll make a walk-on for it. Yeah, so we're going to check out Citizen Sleeper. If I don't like that, there's a couple of backups I have. And yeah, I'm kind of liking the no format thing. Thank you for that quote. That's fantastic. That's awesome. You guys are killing me. Trying to set a record. Not going to be close for the foreseeable future. Well, it could. You never know. You're going to be playing, right? You're going to be trying to set a PB, and everything's just going to click for you, and it's going to accidentally be a world record. You're going to fuck around, and that's how it's going to happen. You're going to fuck around, and then you're going to find out, and I'm going to introduce you just like that. Thank you for that fucking quote, dude. That doesn't look like a setup at all. I was reading the chat. Fucking bullshit. God damn it. I hate it here. I fucking hate it here sometimes. I swear to God. Can't say shit. Why do I even talk? I should just play the fucking game and not talk like everyone else. Hey, Mental, what's up, dude? FAFO. Fafo? World record would almost certainly require double bubble, which I don't want to learn. What the fuck is double bubble? Fuck around and find out. Well, that is life. What the fuck is double bubble? What the fuck? Double bubble. Fuck around and find out. Shouldn't there be 2 A's? I guess, I mean, whatever. Whatever. I'm not going to tell you how to abbreviate. Yesterday's show was fantastic, though. I really liked that. Thank goodness you're here. I almost want to platinum that. I wonder. Here, hold on. We're going to take a look at some. We're going to take a look at some of the trophies here. Cream of the crop. Oh my god, that was freaking nuts. Thank goodness it's over. So there's a few trophies we didn't get. Damage every post box. Hit every closed door. Harass a service worker. Yes, we smacked that dude's ass a lot. Soup mole supper. A lovely pair. Mow the grass. An invitation reset. So there's a few trophies we didn't get. It's almost worth doing to try to fucking it's almost worth doing it again just to try to platinum it and find all the hidden things, because there might be more funny shit in the nooks and crannies of that game for sure. I did finish it. I did complete the game mental. Double Bubble's a strat where you skip the bubble tile between Palace 1 and the first heart container, going in both directions. Okay. You left me up, but you went to stream on TikTok. No worries, Mental. Thank you for lurking on me, dude. It basically requires the first couple minutes of being frame perfect and then memorizing a half dozen overworld encounter patterns. That's one crazy game. It was a crazy game. That sounds hard as shit. See, that's why I wouldn't even try. I don't try to do speedruns because it requires too much perfection. I don't have that. So you couldn't see the end. No worries, Mental. Yeah, I did beat it. I did beat it. It was, that's one worth playing. That's one worth playing. If you never played it before and you didn't see someone do it, it's worth checking out. Maybe not around kids. Oh. Yeah, we're not ready to game yet. We're not quite ready to game yet. Double bubbles are way harder than the regular bubble skip. Like I said, I don't want to deal with it. Yeah, it sounds hard. It sounds hard. I did beat it. I did beat it. Divine Sonic, I swear to God. Fucking, Alright, that's it. We're just gonna game. That's it. No talking, no fun. We're just gaming now. I'm not talking anymore. That's it. No more commentary, just fucking gaming. We're I'm gonna get rid of me even. Look, wait, hold on. Look, I'm not even on the camera anymore. Hold on. Yeah, there. Look. I'm not even part of this anymore. I'm just gonna play the games now. Citizen Sleeper is getting a part 2. That's interesting. I quit. I do quit. Okay, we're starting a new game. Here we go. Alright, I'm still here. Alright. So, choose a character class. Do we want to be an operator? An operator works with drones and high-precision remote machines to perform complex tasks from a distance. Sleepers assigned to operator work are usually cerebral and precise people. So engineer, interface, endure, intuit, engage. Okay. The skills are E-I-E-I-E. The extractor. Extractors work on resource extraction, often in hard vacuum environments. Sleepers assigned to extractor work are self-confident, self-sufficient, and have a high level of endurance. Perk, photosynthetic skin. Dice action allows energy recovery at home. The sunbathed dice action allows energy recovery at home. So there's only... Wait. Okay, so there is more. Let's see. The perk here is chance to gain cryo on interface actions. I don't know what cryo is. A machinist repairs and modifies automated systems used in industrial resource extraction. Sleepers assigned to machinist work are usually diligent, careful, and structured people. Chance to gain random scrapped items on engineer actions. You gotta head out and get some errands run. And still, that won't stop me from doing the neighborly duty and lurking on the lawn. Thank you, Blind Dragoon. Thank you for donating your points as well. I appreciate it, dude. I hope you have a good day. Go get that shit handled. Thank you for the lurk. So I think for me, I'm gonna go machinist, I think. Okay, we're gonna go machinist. Here we go. Here we go. The first thing you become aware of on waking is the disconnect, the delay between thinking and feeling, between wanting to act and acting. Minor, almost imperceptible, but always present. See, it kind of reminds me of Disco Elysium. Shut up, Siri. Ain't nobody talking to you.
Okay.
That's weird. Okay. It's at its worst when waking, when yourself has spent many dark hours recalling what it felt like to be real, to be a person, to be in a body that was indisputably yours. Think of that body. Forget that body. I will think of that body. A leap into a cold lake on a hot day, the sting of blood swelling from a fresh wound, the friction of a fingertip. All of a sudden the memories are closer than you thought, blurring as you approach until you can't tell one from the other. The cold slips in behind and around you, and the sensations fade out of reach. Perhaps you should be thankful for the dulled nature of this new body, given your current circumstances. The walls of the container feel immediately present, cold, hard at your back and face, cramping your limbs. You resisted the desire to stretch, knowing that the claustrophobia comes next, and retreat a little from your central nervous system. It isn't painful, not like you used to know pain at least. In emergency mode, pain is a message delivered with efficiency and ease, a reminder that harm is imminent. There is no insistent throb, no trembling nerves, just a warning delivered with the bangle quality of a digital notification. Right now, there are thousands of them. Remember the plan? Remember the others. What's the... I kind of want to know the plan. You mostly remember that it wasn't a good plan, but then your options were limited. And once you got the itch to get out by any means possible, it was either that or plan something much worse. At least it was simple. Collapse the shaft, drift away in the chaos, Slip into cargo processing. Seal yourself into containers. Then hope the freighter left before you were missed. Dude, there's a lot of I thought it said it was like voice acted. A lot of reading here. Is this just a pick a path novel? Is this just a pick a path novel? What the fuck is going on here? Some were lost in the shaft. Others were never found at the meeting point. Only a few made it to the containers. But the freighter, as far as you know, left. That feels like enough. Enough to know you might no longer be on that grim and heartless rock. Even if the airless hold of the freighter might freeze solid long before you reach any destination. Wait for the cold or try to rest. Let's try to rest. We might need to be ready for dying. I don't know. But you are restless. It's been a long time since you left. Surely weeks, maybe months. You're dully aware of the damage to your legs, your right arm. You may have been reserving energy as much as possible, but your body has still needed to shut down many of its systems to protect you. You've spent much of that time asleep, knowing that anything else would be impossible to endure. You feel the weight of that impossibility begin to gather. It's time to sleep again, to nudge this false body into introducing delta waves in your emulated mind, and once again recoil into a dream of when you were once a person. Dude, what the fuck? Time passes. The cold creeps further in. You feel something. Warmth. Not true warmth, but the indication of its presence. Your joints release from their rigor. Sound, too, everywhere, screeching and shimmering so loud that your body ducks your hearing to protect the sensors. Then light, white as the cold, softer and softer until the haze of dirty yellow, a figure appears. What the fuck, dude? This is just a pick-a-path adventure. You are out. The Dragos, pragmatic salvager. One second, let me turn that on before I forget. There we go. Okay. It's been a few hours since Dragos pulled you from the container. You sit huddled in a corner of his scrapyard, swaddled in reflective folds of a mylar blanket. You're slowly coming back to consciousness, back to life, and you stare at the ordinately carving element of an improvised heater. You're surrounded by angular, incoherent lumps of ships, some corroded beyond recognition, others still carrying glassy wounds along their edges, where a plasma arc sliced them apart. As you trace their shapes with fogged eyes, you hear a voice. So, sleeper, you all thawed yet? Almost, or stay silent. I'll say almost. Never seen one of you come in like this. New frames must have better perseverance in the Sub-Zero back. Seen more than a few of you frozen solid to hull plates inside outer locks in my time. They weren't so lucky. Dragos comes into focus. Shrouded in makeshift tech, his headset with its glinting eyes, the mark of a drone operator. On his shoulder, one of his symbiotically linked drones perches, its irising eye locking on you with an unflinching stare. Last living sleeper that came through this yard was a while ago. They didn't last long. You struggle to read his expression beneath the tech, but he seems lost in a memory for a moment. Or perhaps he's just figuring out what to do with you. I plan to survive. What happened to them? Or stay silent. I plan to survive. You aren't sure if he hears you. I won't ask what led you to do it. To sell yourself to a corporation. And I suppose you know you can't go back. Your old body, That's theirs now. And you're just software. A rogue emulation illegally possessing a corporate property. You nod along. You remember biometrically signing the forms. The cold floor on your feet as you padded to the sleeper's cells. The promise of a life off-world. But as you do, you get the now familiar sensation that these aren't your memories. These are things you know, but not things you feel. You are no longer that person. You're an offshoot, a copy. What you won't know is what's ahead. At least the last one didn't. There's no easy way to put it. That body of yours is falling apart. It's the same for any sleeper who makes it out. Essen ARP wants to protect their property, but if they can't keep hold of you, well then, no one can. You remember that too, or at least rumors of it from the other sleepers. Planned obsolescence. A built-in dependence on the regularly administered supplements that were part of your routine. Stop taking them and your body begins to shut down. Separate from your emulated mind. How long has it been? How long do you have? But for now, sleeper, you're one of the lucky ones. Dragos glances up and away towards the glassy dome of the yard. The eye is the best place you could be right now. The eye, or stay silent? I don't think it matters. The station. You'll see soon enough. Dragos impatiently shifts his weight. Look, I've got things to be getting on with. He trails off. There's an old freighter container I've been using as a storage out in the stacks. We haven't been pulling in much valuable scrap these days, so you're welcome to it. Something wells up inside of you. Emotion, fatigue. You shakily get to your feet. Alright, you head on up there. You look like you need some rest. And with that, Drago stalks back into the wrecks, his drones already converging on a rusty hull, plasma flashes silhouetting his spindly figure as he returns to work. Dude, this is a pick-a-path adventure. I thought this was a role-playing game. Tutorial and introduction. Welcome to Erlen's Eye. Life on the Eye runs in cycles, during which you can talk to characters, explore areas of the station, and perform actions. At the end of each cycle, you need to head to your current home to rest. Resting will move time forward on the station. Head to the empty container location to rest and end the cycle now. Okay, so this is like my first day. We didn't do anything because there was nothing to do. Empty container, your home for now. Okay, I guess that's where we're going. End cycle. All cycles need to end. Rest and prepare for the next one. Okay. This is a weird game. You wake curled up in the corner of the container. You begin slowly assembling the world around you. After all this time, you still find this body, the one you wake in now, strange and disjointed. Its message is readable, but somehow wrong. You sit up, pulling the mylar blanket close against the cold. Here you are in this ruined station, millions of miles from anyone you know. Are you still in the system? Did any of the others make it out? It's impossible to know. After all this, what matters? Escape? Getting answers? Or building a life? Well, I'd say adjusting to our new circumstances would somehow involve building a life out here, right? Apparently we have gone through some major change, so I'm gonna say building a life. Maybe you did get lucky finding yourself here. Maybe here on the edge of everything, there's a life to build, for you to build. But before you can build anything at all, you need to learn to survive. Maybe if you can do that, you can make a life for yourself. Dragos has left a few comforts in the container. The mylar blanket, the bedroll you slept on, a canister of water, a makeshift electric stove, and some faded snatches of some desiccated powder. You thumb the power stud of the stove and begin to boil the water. The contents of the sachet smell like damp wood, and you sprinkle them into the liquid. As the pungent smell washes over you, images from your restless sleep come back to you. A ring, like the station, but skeletal and ghostly. A web of threads pulling at your skin. A constellation of bright polygonal shapes, like angular suns burning into your mind. There's something unpleasantly visceral about these images, and it's long after you've finished drinking before they begin to fade. You tidy away the stove as best you can and try to gather enough energy to greet the day. Hey, what's up, Paco? How you doing, dude? Oh shit, I need to update the category. What is it? Set game? Or set category? Is it set category or set game? I don't know. Fuck it. I don't care. We're just chatting. Whatever. Paco, thank you for donating your points. Let's go. Is it set game? I think this is, what's this called? Citizen Sleeper? Yeah. Here, let me see. Game name? No, I think it's set game, isn't it? Let's try. There we go. I don't know how long this one's gonna last. This is I thought there was a game here, but so far it's just a pick-a-path adventure. But I'm kind of intrigued, so we're gonna go a little further. Okay, we're greeting our day. Let's see. Tutorial condition, action dice, and energy. Your condition represents the current state of your artificial body. It depletes by one segment each cycle, but can also be damaged by violence, injury, or lack of food. If your condition bar empties, you will suffer a breakdown. You'll have to figure out how to recover your condition, now that you no longer have access to corporate pharmaceuticals that were keeping you alive. At the start of each cycle, you roll your action dice. These dice can be used to perform actions on the station. The number of the dice rolled is based on your current condition. The worse your condition, the fewer dice you have. So because I'm in flickering condition, I got 4 dice. Okay. Once you've used your dice, you cannot take any further actions and must recover them by ending the current cycle. You also need to eat to survive. This is represented by your energy bar. You can refill your energy bar by eating, but first you'll have to find somewhere to get food. Your energy depletes by 2 segments each cycle. If it becomes empty, you will be starving. When you're starving, energy loss becomes condition loss, and your condition will also deplete at double the rate per cycle. Okay. That Divine Sonic. What the fuck? Waifu Princess date time? No, you guys are trying to get me kicked off Twitch. Cut it out. Fucking behave. Okay. So we learned about that stuff. Cryo is cryptocurrency stored in the air-walled sticks of memory known as chits. Dragos is standing in the corridor when you close up the container. He's still wearing his headset, and in the harsh light of the corridor, you realize it's implanted. A drone sits on his shoulder, its cache of sensor eyes rapidly irising. How are you feeling? Okay or not good? I'm going to say okay. The drone chirps. Good to hear. You notice that beneath the operator's rig, his skin is marked by burns and blotches. I know the container isn't much, but it'll keep you safe. He pauses. So I'm not going to chit-chat too long. You well enough to work? Do you say work or sure? I'm just going to say sure. All right then, he nods. At the yard, it's simple stuff. We hack these old holes down, sell them off to the shipyards or to the bright market dealers for cryo. Occasionally we'll pull out some tech, something with a bit more value, but most of what comes in is scrap. It's hard to find good hands here, but I figure as a sleeper you'll be used to the manual labor. And obviously, I'll slip you a few chits of commission based on what you turn up. Okay, I've already determined that chits are money, so I'm just gonna say got it. He shuffles his feet nervously. Look, I wouldn't usually do this. In my opinion, you'd be best suiting moving on as quick as you can. And sleepers, well, he trails off. But things the way that they are for me at the yard, he pauses. I need the help. Hi, Jim. Good to see you. Hope you're having a good Saturday. Now, do I say why or happy to? I'm going to say happy to. Thank you for donating your points. Let's go. Curry challenge. Okay. He pauses, thinking of something else to add. Look, just come down to the yard when you're feeling fresher. There's plenty to do. Good morning. Hope you're doing good. I'm going to say will do. So far, this is just a pick a path adventure. I'm not terribly impressed, but the writing's good. So we'll go a little further. I played a game called, and if anyone knows this game, you'll know what I'm talking about. What was that game called? Sunless Sea. Anyone play Sunless Sea? It's kind of like a novel pick-a-path book, but there's also like this sailing thing. That it was a pretty cool game with some interesting stories to it, but I never did completely figure it out. It was difficult. But this reminds me of that kind of. You love Sunless Sea, Sunless Sky? Yeah, it's a very interesting world. The Fallen London setting, yes, it's a very interesting and dark world. You played Sunless Skies. Can't wait for the tabletop role-playing game that's being kickstarted. Oh, I didn't know there was all that. But this kind of reminds me of that with its like pick-a-path narrative, but a little more like Disco Elysium, I feel like, at least at the moment. Because at least Sunless Sea had that sailing part that broke things up. I never played Sunless Skies. I want to beat. Maybe someday we'll do Sunless Sea here. Can you drop a link? You'll have to send it to a mod. My links are turned off. And you send it to Divine Sonic and he'll put it up, I think. If we could do that. Or, yeah. He nods distractedly and turns and walks away. The drone hopping along ahead of him. See you later, he calls back. Looks like it's time to get to work. Okay. Huh. Kickstarter projects. Thank you, Divine Sonic. No, I thank you, Blind Dragoon. Also, it's very polite. I'm gonna click on this. If everything breaks, it's Divine Sonic's fault. Hold on, I want to look at this. I didn't know this was a thing. I loved Sunless Sea. I really enjoyed the stories there. I have not played Sunless Sky, but I really enjoyed Sunless Sea quite a bit. Oh fuck, it hit too. Hit fucking way hit. Fallen London, the role-playing game, an official set in the deep, dark, marvelous city of Fallen London. You know, this would, I feel like it would tie well to Blades in the Dark too. Like this would be a cool setting to put Blades in the Dark, or a Blades in the Dark homebrew. That's pretty cool. Okay. There's all my upgrade points and shit like that. I have an upgrade point? Or I have 0 upgrade points. Okay, the ones on the left cost 1 and the ones on the right cost 2 or 3. If you go all the way to the very right, it costs 3? I'm not quite sure. Anyway, it looks like we're going to the low end gate, as that's the wait. What's this? The empty container. Dragos's yard. or the low-end gate. Let's go to Dragos's yard. No, that's back home. God damn it. No, I don't want to end the cycle. There we go. You're kickstarting it because you like niche tabletop RPGs. Well, that's cool. I didn't know anyone else even knew of that game, honestly. I got pretty far in it. I have Sunless Sea Submariner edition. But I didn't think anyone would like it. Maybe I might have to do with that. Because I really enjoyed it. Maybe with your guys' guidance, we would do really well. Hi, Shal. Thank you. And we could have the chat vote on what option I should do and shit. Don't make me save up 150,000 points to force you to play it. You don't. I'm talking about playing it without you forcing me, dude. I liked Sunless Sea, but I don't think anyone else does. I didn't think it. I should know my. I should know my chat a little better. You guys like some weird shit. I should know better. I thought I was the only person who even knew that game existed. I swear to God. Okay. Tutorial actions 1 of 2. Actions are the primary way you interact with the world of Citizen Sleeper. To perform an action, select it with the control pad and press X, then choose an action dice to assign. Hole dissection is an example. Extracting them means cutting carefully and skillfully, so you can put dice there. Manual salvage, repeatable action. Okay. Actions reward you with clock progress, energy, condition, or items depending on the outcome. Here are 3 types of outcome. Positive, the action goes better than expected. Dude, this system right here kind of reminds me of Blades in the Dark. Oh my God, I kind of like this. Thank you for shouting out, Shal. Thank you, Shal, for donating your points. Good to see you. Action dice affect these outcomes as follow. 6 is 100% chance. 5 is a 50-50. 25, 3 and 4 are 25, 50, and 25. And then 1 and 2 are 50-50s. Okay. Okay. Dude, this reminds me of Blades in the Dark. This is the fucking system for Blades in the Dark. I'm kind of liking that. I love Blades in the Dark, and I don't care who knows. Actions display information about their type, risk, and skill, and modifiers that apply to that action. A repeatable action, hole dissection. Type, either critical, repeatable, or repeatable. Critical actions can only be performed once. Either safe, risky, or dangerous. Safe means there's no loss of condition, energy, or cryo. Risky means negative outcome means loss of cryo or energy. Danger means loss of condition or cryo or energy. Okay. Skill is the skill the action requires. Either engineer, interface, endure it, inuit, or engage. Either -1, 0, +1, or +2 is added to the action dice that improves its value if you have a skill in that thing. Okay, I got it. Okay. Okay, a debt called in. Drago's tied up in something ugly. If he misses a payment or 2, things could get nasty. Every salvager knows they're always just one lucky haul away from their next payday. Okay, so hole dissection or manual salvage. So I have a +1 in engineer, and it's a risky thing. So let's go there. And we'll assign which die? A 5. We'll assign one of our 5s to this, because it is a risky action. Start the action. Okay. Tutorial clocks. The clocks are also a fucking... Dude, this was made by Blades in the Dark fans. This is a homebrew of Blades in the Dark, and you can't tell me otherwise. Actions often... The clocks thing. This is so Blades in the Dark. Actions often progress clocks. Clocks are displayed below the actions that fill them and track your progress, track your actions and how they affect the world. Filling the clock means something good or bad is about to happen. Some clocks, such as ones tracking Draco's depth, are cycle clocks. These clocks tick themselves once each cycle and can complete without player input. Any active cycle clocks will be displayed for the on the icon for that location. Okay. Okay. So I got some cryo and I advanced the back in business clock. Okay. And let's do that again with the other 5 we have. Tutorial, drives and navigation. In Citizen Sleeper, you unlock drives as you discover more about yourself and the world. Drives guide you in pursuing specific objectives depending on which path you wish to take. You can track your drives, and any track drive will place a yellow marker on locations that will help you pursue your goal. Access the drive with the L1 menu. Okay. You are now free to explore Elrond's Eye and make a life for yourself here. Try tracking the drive that helps you survive. Look for food to keep your energy up and ways to recover condition. Build clocks and progress stories to find new opportunities. Remember to end the cycle at your home when you are out of dice. Okay. Well, we're doing things, guys. This is Blades in the Dark. This is a homebrew of Blades in the Dark. This is a homebrew video game using the Blades of the Dark system, and that's it. There's just no other way to interpret it. Okay, so I'm putting a 5 on. It's a slightly different system with the dice, but instead of rolling them, you place. It's very similar. Very similar. So to survive, find a doctor and repay Dragos. Okay, we're gonna do that one. Boom, we're doing that one again. Boom. Okay, we got some cryo. We advanced the back to business clock. Okay, let's back out of there. This one advances our survival. So let's go to. How do I select one? Wow, all of these. Wow, there's a lot of options now. Okay, so that's our container. Let's go to Dock C4. Hellion Crossing. Merchants willing to run the gauntlet of the Hellion system are rare, but those that do always return eventually. Okay, but I can't seem to interact here at all. The Rotunda, the old dock terminal. Let's not worry about that. What about Dock 2B? It takes several cycles to reach the Stewart Belt in return, loaded with scrap from the old wrecks. Okay, so those are just automatically running, and I don't have to do anything with those. The Bright Market. Let's go check out the Bright Market. Let's see. Okay, so now we can place dice. Why wonder when there are hundreds of people that live and work within the Bright Market? All you need is the courage to approach them. This is a critical action that takes that uses the engage skill. That's a dangerous action. This other one's risky. Explore the market with Intuit. The smells, the sounds, and buzzing activity of the Bright Market makes a dizzying place to wander, but an exciting one too. Okay, so, and both of these will increase my local knowledge. So what I think I'll do, because I have a -1 in engage, and it's gonna hurt whatever I put in there, that -1. Let's go with Intuit and use our 2 here. This doesn't seem like a life or death thing, really. Here we go. Uh-oh, negative outcome. Lost in the crowd, you struggle to keep a sense of direction. You sit in an alley exhausted with no idea where to go. Awesome. That's fantastic. So let's try that one, but with a 4. We lost a little energy there, but not. It could have been worse. Let's try this with a 4. Local knowledge gained. Nice. You manage to follow the flow of people, and you start to appreciate, even enjoy the chaotic layout of the markets. Okay, and we gained a little local knowledge there. Now we are done. We're out of dice, and we have to go back and stay at our empty container. Okay, this, you know, because it's following the Blades of the Dark system, I kind of really like this. Hold on, I'm gonna go pee real quick and grab some water, and I'll be right back and then we'll start the next day. Kind of like this though, because it is the Blades in the Dark system. I immediately get what's going on here because it follows the Blades in the Dark system, and I have a huge love for Blades in the Dark and John Harper, and I don't care who knows. And I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Thank you for being patient. All right. Is anyone even here? God damn, it's quiet today. Yeah, not very many people. No. That's all right. That's all right. Okay, let's see here. We're gonna end the cycle. How do I do that? What? Wait. What? No, I don't want to leave. I want to sleep. How do you... I can't do... Assist a shipbuilder. Ooh. I can't do that shit, though. I'm out of fucking dice. What? How come I can't reset? How come I can't start the next cycle? Yes, I want to end the cycle. How the fuck? What the? I don't understand. Oh, there's the doctor right there. I think. Oh, next come a call from the enforcer at the door. You shuffle down the flickering hallway towards the open apartment door. You keep your head down and your shoulders high in the queue, trying not to bring attention to yourself. You're thankful from the tip-off that a doctor was operating out of this place, but now that you're here, you aren't so sure. The gang enforcer on the door, the flickering light strips, the decaying hab block, they all have made the long queue a test of your nerve. But your options are few, and without a supply of stabilizers, this body, your body, will... You suppress a shiver and shuffle toward the front of the queue. You try to find something to distract yourself. Look at the enforcer or look inside. The enforcer is looking down the corridor, and you dare glance at him. His purpose is unmistakable. He is there to intimidate, to threaten, and if necessary, carry out those threats. His broad shoulders are framed with a metal exoskeleton. A couple of mirror-like implants sit below his eyes, like mercury teardrops. A subsidiary sense of input or aesthetic markers. You aren't sure. You also aren't familiar with the geometric blade-like tattoo on his arm, but you make a note of it. You avert your eyes as he looks back at the queue. After a few moments, a figure pushes through the doorway and you catch a distant voice. "Send in the next one, Toshiro." The enforcer jerks his head and you slip inside, passing through the dark entryway and pushing through the plastic sheeting on the far door. The room beyond is bathed in warm light. A floor-to-ceiling transparent panel gives a full view of bright market and sealed roof and buzzing traffic above. For a moment, you are transfixed by the motion. "Come, sit," calls a sharp voice, and you see a silhouetted figure turned away, replacing the plastic sheeting over the frame of a simple folding bed. You make your way across the room. The figure turns, and as they do, you see an expression of confusion flash across their features. They open their mouth as if to speak. They blink, then quietly regain their composure. "Please sit." They gesture to the bed, then turn to an open case of tools on the table. You sit. Sabine turns a compact diagnostic scanner of some kind in her hand. They hold it to their eye. "Remain still, please." Their tone is clipped and businesslike. You stare ahead, still dazed from their expression when you first entered. Fear, recognition, sadness, unmistakably etched across their face. "There's an ad rolling in. I'm super sorry about the ad." "How long have you been on the station?" they ask. The scanner still to their eye. "Don't answer." They lower the scanner and meet your eye. "You can talk." They glance toward the doorway. "I know the conditions aren't ideal, but I need you to be honest with me." They make some adjustments to the scanner. "Or you can leave." They set the diagnostic scanner on the table. "I'm going to start by assuming you don't know anything." They take your arm and roll up your sleeve, inspecting your synthetic skin. "Your body is dying." They say it without ceremony, without drama, but not without empathy. SNARP doesn't like to see its proprietary technology let loose. To prevent bodies like yours, frames as they call them, from being stolen, repurposed, or in your case, escaping, they built in a process of so-called planned obsolescence. Frames decay rapidly when not regularly injected with stabilizer, one which SNARP remains the sole producer of. They look up. "Sound familiar?" "Yes, no. How do you know this?" "I'm going to say yes, I did know that." "Good, that may help." They swap to your other arm, running some thin metal device over your skin. You feel your forearm tremble. "I'm sorry," Sabine says. And you're unsure if they mean for the cold touch or the metal or everything else. Emulations like you, sleepers as most people know you, aren't classified as people in any of the surrogate systems. You have no rights, no status. They focus hard on the inspection of your arm, and SNARP has no reason to release more stabilizer onto the market. Sabine looks up as if to apologize again, but they stop themselves. "I know little of this is of use to you." They turn away, disassembling the metal instrument and cleaning it. Silence fills the room as Sabine works, and then the silence gives way to tension. You stare at their back, willing them to say something, anything. Sabine turns to face you. I may be able to help, they sigh. You see the darkness under their eyes, hear the fatigue in their voice. They gesture to the door. You saw Tashira outside. You nod. He works for my benefactor, Yegton. Yetagan. They are influential on this low end. They give me this space to work, run the door, and take profits. At the same time, I have to fix up their enforcers, tend to their implants, and sew up their wounds. They look away. But Yegton has connections. Smugglers from the Stewart Belt. Mercenaries working from the corporations on Ember. If they can source the stabilizer, maybe you'll have a better chance. Sabine sets down their slate, their notes complete. This is dangerous, and it'll be expensive, but I think we can do it. I say thank you. Sabine walks away to the window, their face draped by the shadows of passing drones. Let's see if this works first. I'll let you know when I have a lead. You nod and leave, Sabine still staring out, unmoving. When you reach the lower level of the market, you look back up through the panels of the roof to see if you can see their face, but the room looks dark against the lights of the market. You duck your head and walk off into the crowd. Okay, I think that had to be done, and now I can go and sleep, right? Yep. Okay, so we're gonna end that cycle because we are out of dice. Hopefully we get good dice today. Let's go. We need a good day. This time you don't wake up. Instead, the ghost of the station shifting skeletal ring surrounds you. For a moment, you're gone, absent from your own body. My condition is fading and my energy is starving. I am fucking dying if I don't get some shit going on today. For a moment, you're gone, absent from your own body, stretched out across a colorless void. Then the connections begin to establish themselves, threads tugging at the edges of your mind. These threads become vectors of exchange, and then the extensions as you feel your thoughts slipping away down them, dissolving into the millions of distributed nodes they connected to. You see the station. No, you feel the station, like a web of texture in a smooth black liquid. Observe it, touch it. I say touch it. You need to get back to reality, dude. We're dying. You are in the process of dying. You need to get back. So I'm gonna say touch to get, maybe he'll get back to reality. You find a point in the station and you connect to it. Pulsing through it flows loops and paths under and around it. You touch more points than you have fingers. Then you try in a moment of impulsiveness to connect them. The flow passes through you so rapidly that you feel yourself being carried with it, splitting and separating, eddying and gathering. As you do, things occur to you, things you can't possibly know. You reach out, try to grasp them, try to touch them too. You notice a trudging feeling pulling at you, insistently, as if you were a small child. Somehow it's pulling you in two directions at once. You look down. All of a sudden, everything shuts off. You come back trembling into this unfamiliar body, both yours and not yours, all at once. You find yourself standing in the container, eyes now open to the dark steel walls. You feel a change in you, a shift. You close your eyes for a second, and you feel it waiting there. The station splayed out across your mind, a storm of connective nodes waiting to be explored. And then it is gone. Okay, we've got a 6 and 2 4s. Not a bad roll for the day. We need to get fucking our condition fixed up, man. We are fucked up. So let's go right to the doctor. I can. Yes, I can. Free to escape. How's it going, dude? Good to see you. Happy Saturday. Okay, we're going right to Sabane's surgery and see if we can't get stabilized, because we're gonna fucking die if we don't. Sabine thinks they can source some stabilizer through Yageton, but it's going to take a few cycles. I don't have a few cycles. I am fucking dying. Okay, so I can't do anything there. I can't do anything there. Oh wait, I can. Okay, so let's go to... Wait. Okay, let's go here. There's nothing I can do here. Okay, so let's go to the market and see if I have some money. If I can figure out where to buy some food and shit, maybe I won't die. Hi, Sailor You. How are you doing? It looks like you need some snacks. Yeah, we're going to the market, X. We're going to the market. I'm not dying this easy. My weekend's going great, dude. It's Saturday. You know, we're live and alive, and I'm really enjoying this game because it reminds me of sci-fi Blades in the Dark. This is Blades in the Dark, the video game, except in space, and I'm super duper, I'm digging it. I'm loving it. So, weekend going good. You're waking up and having coffee. Let's go. I did the coffee already. No more coffee for me. But it's way earlier where you are. It's like 7 in the morning or something. Good morning. Good morning, Saliu. Everyone go follow Saliu also. She's going to be reading dirty stories or something about jacking families off or something tomorrow. There's always room for more coffee. I've got coffee belly. I'm good. Okay, so we're going to the market. Okay. So we're not going to do engage because I have a -1 on engage. So anything I put in there is going to be shit. I'm going to go with explore the market. And I'm going to put one of my 4s on it. Here we go. Everyone wish me luck, because I need some good luck here. Local knowledge maxed out. Let's go. You keep your attention on the crowd around you as you pass along the bright walkways, taking it all in with an expert eye. Okay. So I did that. Now that action is done, and I know the local market some. Okay, so now I know my way around the market. We know where Ort Exchange is. Let's see here. Play the exchange. The flow of chits and components in the exchange is complex, but a sharp eye and some tight trades can net you a good margin. Sell components. I input 1 scrap components. Do I have scrap components? The Ord Exchange is always hungry for new hardware to buy up, break down, and sell off. And you are happy to supply it. I'll be reading hand jobs for the whole family, helping around the house by tossing the salad, and busting a nut. There we go. If that doesn't sound like a good time to you, I don't know what to tell you guys. Go check out, that's tomorrow at Saliu's channel. Make sure you're following her. What time is that? You want to tell me what time I could catch that? In case I happen to be around tomorrow night. There's an old ship mine fabrication stack in the back of the market, but only trusted traders get access to it. I'm gonna fucking die. You understand? Around 7 or 8 mountain. There you guys go. There you go. If you're missing that shit, that's on you. Wait, what's that right there? Street food vendor. Impus is busy, his broad face unlit by the makeshift gas burner in front of him. With precise, delicate movements, he lays thick chunks of marinated fungus onto the dented wok, his other hand idly tossing a metal bowl of sliced vegetables in some red flaked dressing. The smell is incredible. You watch as he fulfills a set of orders, heaping the fungus with bright salad and depositing it in plastic trays. A stack of chits rattles in his apron pocket as customers file past the burner, handing over payment. Approach or watch? I'm approaching. I need food. I'm mostly reading stories today too, say Liu, but it's got... Dude, this is Blades in the Dark in space, and I love this. I'm really getting enamored with this whole thing here. You join the... Is it just me? Is this like a mixture of does this remind anybody else of Disco Elysium a bit too? Is it just me? You join the queue. It's mostly made of off-duty salvagers, vac suits unzipped and rolled down to expose stained vests, grubby mods, a lattice of scars and tattoos. They discuss the best food on the eye, the best drink, comparing notes on bright market dives. Their words cut through with heavy spacer slang. Eventually it's your turn. You shuffle to the front. Impus speaks in a deep, even tone without looking up. First try is free. Thank him or wait? Let's thank him. The smell is almost unbearably strong as he cooks. The earthiness of the fungus laced with something so spicy, the smoke makes your eyes water. The heat from the burner is like a bonfire. Your skin hardens in its glare. I know you sleepers, Impus says while he cooks, his voice deep but clear. A hard life, a lot of stories. He glances up from beneath his cap with piercing eyes. I know. Tell him a story, I don't have any choice. You begin to tell him about your journey to the eye and he nods as he cooks, his eyes never leaving his work. You tell him of the confusion, the pain, but also the sense of possibility and its sudden arrival. You tell him of the cold and the dark of the container and the endless cycles spent within it. Now it seems, you tell him, like some dream that you had once had but can never forget. You tell him that the eye excites you and scares you, and you're unsure where to walk, where to look, what to do. Eventually you trail off, running out of words. He places a plastic tray of steaming fungus in your hand. Next time we could talk some more, he smiles. But next time, you pay. He slams a heavy hand against the button on the burner side and shuts it off. The roar shuts off. The roar of the flame and its impressive heat fades. Next time then, sleeper. He waves you away and begins to oil the walk. Before you turn back to the alley, you notice the geometric patterns of circular scars across his forearms, each surrounded with a constellation of glinting pen marks. You walk away, and as you do, you take a bite of the rich, spicy, delicately sweet fungus. You taste your sensors light up like a fusion reactor. You'll be back. Yay, we got energy! We got energy! Okay, so we're not as dying. Okay, that's good. Let's go back. We can order for fungus. Emphasis spiced fungus is one of the few potent things potent enough to stimulate your limited taste sensors. This stuff is incredible. Okay, so I'm gonna try and order more because we are dying. So for 15 cryo, I will start the action of getting more fungus. We got more energy and more fungus, and now we're maxed out on energy. We're maxed out on energy. I don't know if I can up my condition, but let's go work some. Let's go do some work. Let's go see what this is. Let's see. Assist a shipbuilder. You don't have connections, but you do have skills. You can get a shipbuilder to notice them. You might be in. So we have a +1 in engineer, which is going to help us do that. But hauling materials, we don't have anything in, so we're not going to do that. Let's go, but for right now, let's go help with dude here. Because we do have a 1 in engineer, we can help here, I think. So we are going to do this is a risky action. But so we're gonna throw a 4 on this and start that action. Oh, is that a 5? Back in business. That clock ticked, and then we gained some money. But it didn't call it. It didn't help a debt called in. Should I do one more here? Should I work another day? Or should I try something else? Let's go help the shipbuilder. Let's go help the shipbuilder. We'll do work, but we'll do shipbuilding work today. Shipbuilder's assistant. And we've got a 6 in that, so we're guaranteed a good roll. 100% positive. The only way to get to know the shipyard is to work here. No tourists here. Okay, here we go. We gave 5 cryo and 8 gained plus in yard hand. Okay. Okay, and now we're out of dice, so we're going to go back to our home and go to sleep. Here we go. We're ending the cycle. Hopefully, because we ate, our condition will go up. The energy should go down. No, we're still... The condition went down a little. Okay, so... Hi, Nanners! Good to see you, hon. Hope you're having a good Saturday. Good. Happy to see you. Let's go. Dude, I am loving this game. I know that it's a very simple premise for this game, but I'm really enjoying it. Again, the skeletal ring of the station fills your mind. It sparkles with glittering lights like stars reflected in a winter lake. It's clearer, crisper than before. The threads still pull, but you remain in place, flickering in the glow. It's girls' day. You're waiting on wifey to pick you up. Oh, really? How fun! That sounds like a blast. I hope you guys have the best time. It gets worse if you're also hungry. Yeah, you have to... Cause see, the condition only went down 1 bar and 2 energy. But last time I didn't have any energy either, so it fucked everything up. What's up, Bo? Hope you're having a good Saturday, Bo. This is called Sleeper Citizen, Bo, and it reminds me of Blades in the Dark, but also kind of reminds me of Disco Elysium. Between the threads, you see bright shapes, caches of shimmering light beneath transparent crystal forms. You follow the path of a thread across the ring through these forms. Whoa, 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 whoa. Got to sleep in, just had breakfast, and watch a couple episodes of Carmen Sandiego with the kids. That's awesome. That does sound like a good Saturday. Thank you for the raid. Debbie, welcome in. Thank you so much for raiding here. Hi. How did you hear about me? How did you find this place? Welcome in, raiders. If anybody does not know me, my name is Backhand. I talk too much. I curse too much. Occasionally I play games. Welcome in. We're just chilling this Saturday, playing like a pick-a-path adventure thing called Citizen Sleeper. And getting a little high too. You've been here before. You got suggested by another streamer. Well, welcome in. It's great to have you. Here, let me shout you out. What were you up to over there? How was your stream? And was that streamer Itchy Ramrod by any chance? He talks about me a lot. Helldivers 2, fantastic game. Fantastic game. I haven't played Helldivers in like a year though. I need to get back to it. It was a fun game. It's so fun. You have to have 4 people though, because if you're not playing with a full group, like on mic and yelling about how you're a dick, you fucking killed me, it's not as fun. Okay. Between the threads, you see bright shapes, caches of shimmering light beneath transparent crystal forms. You follow the path of a thread across the ring, through these forms, then leap off into the void. You begin to understand. These are nodes and connections, a map of information, of communication. There are so many layers, so many loops, it seems almost impossible to parse. But you begin to try. Focus on the threads or focus on the nodes? Well, I would focus on the nodes, and then you could focus on individual threads as they become more relevant. It went well, good bit of fun in Helldivers with friends. Yeah, hell yeah. Welcome in, dude. That's awesome. I'm glad you had a good stream. Thank you for the raid. Also, if you have to go do any self-care, I know what it's like to do a long stream and to do a stream. If you have to raid and fade, I totally understand. Everybody take care of yourself. It's part of enjoying your goddamn Saturday, all right? It's part of enjoying your Saturday. Make sure you spend some time doing the good things for the meat suit that you live in, okay? All right, I'm gonna say focus on the nodes. The nodes are glassy, bright, but in all this flow, only the solid and fixed points. You approach one, a pyramid or a triangle. Dimensions are difficult here, and lean close to it. Inside, shifting layers conceal a tangle of threads, a meeting point of exchange. But before you can glimpse further, the glass clouds and hardens, cutting you off. Thank you for the Mark save. Let's go. You're doing it right, Nanners. Let's go. The threads and nodes, passages and puzzle boxes. One leads to another. There's so much here. So many answers. So many questions. All you need to do is follow the paths and open the boxes. You look out across this ghost landscape of the exchange and see an opportunity. You're always doing it right. That's right. That's right. But then, that insistent tugging again, pulling at you. You look down again and see 2 lines, 2 threads pulling in different directions, as if they were tied around you. The first or the second? Well, I guess follow your first instinct is what I've always said, right? And my first instinct says first, because that's first. The first thread leads out, away from the station, into the inky black. Someone out there is tracking you, hunting you, following the thread to you. They're in a ship, and the ship is approaching ever closer with each cycle.
Brings all the boys to the yard, and they're like, it's better than yours, damn right. It's better than yours, my hot milkshake.
Thank you, Nanners. No one who doesn't like a nice milkshake on a Saturday. I'll tell you what, I certainly like a milkshake. Okay, you're gonna chill. No, whatever. It's kind of a chill day, but that's all right. You be a little gremlin if you want to be a gremlin. I got it. You got to be a brat because you're trying to get a rise out of me. I know you're a little game. You think I don't, but I do. The second thread leads in, pulling deep into the station. Your gaze follows it, and this time you see something. A sphere shimmering above a strange angular body. A pulse shoots out from it, passing over you like a torch beam, testing you, tasting you. A brat? Who knew? I knew. You open your eyes. Time is short. Giggity, a little giggity. Hunted. Someone out here is tracking you, following your trail. It won't be long before they arrive. And I imagine it's that corporation. Okay. Okay, so we have 2 energy down, and we're still in fading condition. But if I can keep fed, we have learned I can lose less condition. Thank you, Bo, for donating your points. Yeah, I don't know about that challenge. What's it look like? Is it even 50% yet? Oh, it's 60%. Oh, shit. 60% was 6 days. I take one of those days off. Huh. It's going to be a close one. That challenge is going to be close. It needs all the love. Something has changed inside you. You can now access the data cloud of the Eye, a network of decaying protocols and data caches where you can use dice and items to access systems and extract data. But be careful. These networks are old and strange. Press triangle to view this on and off. Whoa. Whoa. Okay. I don't want to do that. We're still... The fuck doing all that? We're trying to survive still, dude. Fuck you. Okay, the dock almost has stabilizer, which I believe will help our condition, but we're not there yet. Okay, so what if I go to me? Do I have any upgrade points yet? No. Not a 1. Awesome. Cool. Bitchin'. Thank you, Hurricane, for donating your points. Let's go. Okay, so I think that we should go and eat, right? Go and eat. Okay, now let's go make some money. Okay. So we're gonna go with, I think we're gonna go with manual salvage this time because it is safe, and I'm gonna use this 3 dice on it. It's gonna take some time to sort and cut your way through the towers of salvage, but you're no stranger to hard labor. So let's see if we can do this. Hi, Hurricane. What's up, dude? Good to see you. Negative outcome. Damn it. You ache from hammering away at the scrap. It almost crumbles into worthless rust. You call it a day early before you injure yourself. So not a great result there. It didn't advance back in business, but we earned a little bit. We earned a little bit of money. Okay, let's go ahead and do a 5 on this. Back in business advance, we gain 15 cryo. Beneath the pocked holes, you find hidden containers, alloy plating, and wires, bundles thick as your arm, preserved in their trunking. Okay. Well, yeah, I know, but I lose 2 every night, so it's not gonna work right, I don't think, ever, right? Thank you for donating your points, Nanners. Let's go. Let's go. 100% positive here. Let's do that. We got 5 cryo and moved up yard hand. You shadow a shipbuilder who's impressed when you know how to double seal a hull plate. He slips you a tip at the end of your ship. Giggity? Okay. That's our day. That's our day. Now tomorrow, Sabine should have stabilizer. Sabine should have stabilizer tomorrow. Okay, here we go. Ooh, crappy rolls today. Fucking shit. Okay. As you close up, a voice echoes down the corridor towards you. Sleeper, wait up. Walk away or turn. I'm gonna turn. Fang is coming down the corridor towards you. A wonky grin on his broad face. Hey, glad I caught you. I'll say, do I know you? He grins. You do now. He puts a hand on your arm. I've seen you hanging around. Just want to chat. You're staying in that thing? He nods back at the container, shaking his head. Rough. It can be hard to get a start on the eye. He looks down the passage. What was it old Erlin said? The eye opens for us all? Nice ideal, but well, not always very practical. He glances back at you. But we do our best, but it isn't easy. I say we. You pass together into the main walkway. Havenage. We're all one dysfunctional family. Bing puts an arm around you. I'm not part of the security branch, though. Don't worry, I'm with Systems. Havenage? Systems? I'll say Systems. Everything the eye runs on. He runs a hand along the passage wall. This place is a ruin, but Systems keep it spinning somehow. At least we try to. He stops you in the quiet passage. Look, that's not what I'm here to discuss. I saw you around, and well, I know a little about you sleepers, and I have a proposition for you. He glances around, but this is not the place for it. I have an office just across the way. Give me a cycle or two to prepare, then when you're settled, stop by. He lowers his voice and gives you a dark look. In truth, I need you. If what they say is true about you sleepers, well, there's work to be done. He pats you on the back, his voice bright and his dark look suddenly gone. Stay clean, sleeper. He walks off down the passage, raising a hand in farewell. Okay, she should have a stabilizer now. That's our first priority. The first thing you see on entering the glint of The first thing you see on entering is the glint of Toshiro's implants, like cat eyes in the dark of the corridor. He nods you in as you arrive at Sabine's door. The entryway is still dark as you push through the sheeting into the surgery. I have it! Sabine stands with the case open in front of them, a set of vials lined up inside, separated by foam inserts. They pick one up, rotating it in the warm light. I have no idea how Yataga... They trail off. We should treat this with caution. It looks authentic, but I have no idea if it's really what it appears to be. I'm the test case? That seems to be the case. Unfortunately, I'm not sure we have another choice. They gesture for you to sit on the bed. The stabilizer works under a similar principle as an immunosuppressant in a transplant operation, in that it stops your body from rejecting the unfamiliar part of itself. In the case of your frame, the unfamiliar part is each of your biosynthetic organ groups, which over time are identified by your body parts as foreign materials and therefore must be eliminated. Sabine holds up a vial of the would-be stabilizer. However, unlike an immunosuppressant, the stabilizer doesn't do this by limiting your entire immune system. Instead, it re-encodes your biosynthetic organs with new protein chains, which act as passcodes within your immune system. The stabilizer refreshes those passcodes, keeping your frame from rejecting all of its own organs. Which means the stabilizer should be able to encode any organic or biosynthetic matter to be accepted by your immune system. Duh, stupid. They glance away, at least if the stabilizer's genuine. The only way to know for sure is to inject the vial. They begin readying the syringe. We'll start with a small dose to limit the risk. What? Sinister Intent, thank you for the raid, dude. Thank you for bringing your people over. I really appreciate it. Hi, welcome in. How was your stream? How's it going, dude? Let me get you a shout out here. Guys, go check out Sinister Intent over there doing Assassin's Creed Valhalla. Welcome in, dude. Good to see you. Raiders, if there's anybody who doesn't know me, my name is Backhand. I talk too much, I curse too much. Occasionally I play games. It can get weird in here, so please be 18 plus and have a good time. How was your stream? Your stream was good? You've been playing Valhalla. Right on, dude. I'm doing great. It's Saturday, and I'm really enjoying this game we're playing. It's kind of like a a novel a little bit, but it's also, I don't know, I'm enjoying it. It reminds me of the tabletop role-playing game Blades in the Dark. So I've really been liking it. Welcome in. Thank you for bringing your people over. Also, if Sinister Intent and Raiders, if you need to take a moment, you need to go take care of yourselves, you need to care for the meat suit which you live in, make sure you do that. That's the good shit, okay? Self-care's sexy. Do that sexy thing. If you have to raid and fade, I understand. If you can hang out, we're super glad to have you. We're having a chill day. We're having a chill day. We're just grooving. We're just grooving. Okay, we'll start with a small dose to limit the risk. Okay, let's do it. How sure are you? I don't have a choice. I'm gonna say I don't have a choice, because I kind of don't. I think you're right. Sabine cracks the glass neck of the stabilizer vial and uses a syringe to extract a fraction of the liquid. They tap the syringe and you watch as if any sign might emerge from the clear liquid. You barely feel the needle, your frame registering the initial injection but with little response. A sensation begins to spread from the site, a fizzing, a trembling wave that disperses through your arm with incredible speed. Your vision goes white, and when it returns, Sabine's appears encased in shards of sparkling light that slowly fade into darkness as you settle back against the bed. Thank you for the heart shouty. Guys, go follow Sinister Intent. Over there doing Assassin's Creed. Go check them out over there. You swim in darkness. Muffled voices like an argument heard from underwater, prickling waves of cold. When you sit back up, Sabine is sitting in a chair by the window, facing away from you, backlit by the glow of their slate. Awake? I say yes, or what happened? Well, obviously I'm awake. The stabilizer is genuine. They sit down beside the bed. I don't know how Yatagan acquired a case of this stuff, but they did. Sabine looks troubled, distracted. You should rest some more, but you're going to have to do that somewhere else. They gesture to the door. I have other patients. Sorry. Sabine nods toward the case. I'm afraid I can't offer you any more doses. You're going to need to pay for your next dose. Silence fills the room as they return to the glowing slate. Looking around the room, it seems different somehow, as if things have moved or shifted. You wonder how long you've been out. Ask her or leave. Let's ask her. Nothing comes free, sleeper. Remember that. Hey, Nick, thank you for donating your points. I really appreciate that, dude. I hope you're having a great Saturday. Let's go. You manage to get to your feet and wander out into the hallway. The queue stretches down the flickering corridor. Chishiro stands impatiently by the door and fixes you with a glare as you leave. You lower your eyes as you stumble past, somehow faintly aware of the station spinning beneath you. Well, our condition bar filled up. So that is good. We have got shitty dice today. Let's go to work. We've got shitty dice. We might as well go to work. Let's just do an easy, the easy manual salvage. And we're just going to do our 2 die there. The salvaging is brutal work. You take no small sense of satisfaction from the orders piled and cleared yard you leave behind. Okay, so I maxed that clock out. I don't quite know what that means, but I did max that clock out. So something should happen. It says something should occur. I don't know if that happens, if that's gonna happen overnight at the end of the cycle or what. Okay, so let's go to work over here. I'm gonna use my 4 here to try and do a good day. It's a 50-50. But don't I get a +1 because I'm good at this. So let's do that. Herc, efficient extractor. You observe the shipbuilders and try to make yourself useful. Carrying tools and crates, you begin to notice how things work. There we go. And I got some salvage or something. And a perk. Let's see. I don't have any upgrade points, but it said I got a perk. Didn't it say that? Am I crazy? Hey Sailor You, thank you for donating your points. I would love to show everyone how to make that curry. I'm telling you, it's become part of my, we do our menu every 2 weeks at the house and shop for it and everything. And it's become, very few things stay in that rotation. You know, we always want different stuff to eat, but that curry, ever since the first time I made it, has been in that 2-week rotation. It's really good. And when I was sick, it was hitting the spot. I'll tell you what, hot, cold, it was delicious. Should we go eat? Let's see, I've got one more dice. Sell components. Let's try selling a component. Got 12. We gained a little bit in Trusted Trader. Gained a little bit of, should I eat or should I wait till... I should wait till tomorrow. Let's wait till tomorrow to eat. Lauren, thank you for donating your points. How's your Saturday going? Let's go. Oh, because I completed that clock, this is what happened, I believe. Hi, Kiana. Thank you for donating your points. Let's go. Thank you so much. I hope everyone's having a great Saturday. Can't complain. Hey, it's good because it's early. It should be going pretty good. You arrive into a buzz of activity at the yard. Red blinking lights flash across a vast dark shape suspended below the dome. They flicker across scorched hull plates and bent structures, spilling from holes in the twisted shape. The cutter is huge and's been torn apart by some violent encounter. She's a beauty, isn't she? Dragos stands to the side, focused on the hulking shape as it's lowered into the yard. Is she? What is it? Looks ugly to me. What is it? I'll say. Drago laughs. That, my friend, is A-grade scrap. I should thank you. This place was on its last legs when you turn up, and now look at this. The ship descends slowly, its interior visible through multiple hull breaches. You struggle to gather the same enthusiasm as Dragos for this monstrous craft. You can't help but think of what became of its crew. Stay silent or ask what happened. I'm gonna stay silent this time. Believe it or not, I managed to convince our salvager friends to give it to me on credit. He glances at you. The ship creaks like a calving iceberg as it reaches the base of the yard. Dragos is visibly excited. I know, I said you shouldn't stick around, but I'm gonna need some help with this one. The drones start to crawl over the hulk, their lights illuminating the flashes of dented hull. Watching you wonder if you arrived in a similar fashion, locked inside that container, the wreck of the Essen Arp freighter lowered into the yard like a corpse ready to be butchered. Or was the container delivered to Dragos on its own, a womb for your rebirth into this strange station? You shudder. Perhaps you could learn something about this ship. You might be able to trace the path that led you to this yard. Drago squeezes your shoulder. After these past cycles, I think we're up to it. What do you think? You see the fading name on the ship emblazoned on the side. Winter Light. Let's do it. He clasps you on the back. Glad to hear it. Come back in a few and we can make a start. A real beauty, Dragos repeats, perhaps just to himself. You take one last look at the shattered ship as drones start cutting, and then slip out of the yard, feeling suddenly cold in the empty passage. Thank you for the shoutouts, Divine Sonic. Let's go. Okay, hey, I got a trophy. My first trophy in the game. Character and upgrades. You've completed your first drive. Each drive completed unlocks an upgrade point to spend on upgrading your character. Access your character menu with R1. Yep, okay. So I've got an upgrade. So, hello? How do I, maybe highlight different things to upgrade? Hello? No? No good? Hello? Endure. Sunbathe. Photosynthetic. What is up with that? What? How do I... Oh. Use scrap components at home to repair condition. That takes 2 points. So, okay, so I could take any of these. Predictive reasoning. Dice actions display potential positive and negative outcomes. So that'll tell me, like, if shit goes wrong, it's gonna do this. If shit does this, it's gonna go okay. Reroll all of your dice once per cycle. Okay, I see. Chance to gain cryo on interface actions. But I cannot go all the way down. Can I go? I can nullify this one on engage. Chance to gain energy after any engage action. All cryo actions are discounted 20%. Okay, I think we're gonna save our point for self-repair. We're gonna save our point for self-repair and make ourselves a better engineer. Okay, so I still have 2 dice. I still have a dice with a 2. Pretty good chance of a negative effect, so I can't do the, let's see. I could sell components. No, I can't. I guess I don't have any more components. What do I want to do with that? I guess we'll work, huh? A safe work action at the, Whoa. Holy shit. Okay, Forensic Trawl. Investigate the Winter Light, picking through its systems instructions with care. It won't pay, but you might find answers. Ooh, and that's a safe action. Cutter salvage. Shipbreaking is tougher than it looks. Than slicing up loose salvage. Dragos is happy to pay you a fixed wage if you're up to it. And that's a dangerous job. So let's do this safe thing with our 2 here. I think that's we got a 50-50 on it. Let's do it. It's impossible to understand anything with the ship being salvaged as you look. Dragos gives you a disapproving look. So that was a negative. It didn't advance the clock at all. So it was just kind of a wasted action, I guess. Let's see if I can buy a bottle of... Before we call it a day, let's see if we can buy a bottle of stabilizer. 100! Never mind. Okay, we're calling it a day. We'll end that cycle. Look at our condition is totally stable. Look it. We got full dice bank. That stabilizer shit is dope. Okay. We can do 5 actions, the most I've ever had in a single cycle. Okay. Let's fucking go. What's that thing? Oh, that guy that bumped into me the other day. Okay. So, let's go eat. I think that would probably be a good first thing to do. We'll pay 15 cryo and eat. Boom. Okay. We've got some crappy rolls, so let's see if we can do those safely. You know what I mean? We've got 2 2s we need to get rid of. So, let's put one of them on the winter light. Negative outcome. God damn it! Draco seems increasingly nervous about your presence in the yard. You're not sure he's going to hold his nerve much longer. And that so when I failed that just now, that advanced that clock right there. This is so much like Blades in the Dark systems. I love it. I absolutely love it. Okay, we're going to try that again. Negative outcome again. Fucking fantastic. This is great. I love this. Okay, so we didn't get anywhere on Winter Light. Let's advance this one. Let's see if we can do... Let's see how this goes. Okay, we earned some money and got good yard clearance. Okay, that was good. Let's go do our other job. This is a 50-50 here. Let's do it. Positive outcome. And we've almost got yard hand completed here. Well, we're gonna need that 100. We're gonna need that 100 as soon as possible, so we can keep our condition up. I think. Or should I do something else? Let's see. What else could I do? What's this here? I've never gone here. Pay low end after some spacers caused some trouble at the low end. Yatagan have imposed a toll for entry. No one gets in without paying $60. You're out of your fucking mind. Explore the rotunda. Avenage run the rotunda and the security watches their dogs. Better avoid attracting their attention. What about over here? This dock over here. Oh, fuck. Let's see, buy some scrap. Most of what comes in from the scrapyard belt is corroded trash, but sometimes something can be found, salvageable can be found. For 20, I can buy scrap. Offload, repeatable action, offload containers. The freighter crew are eager to get their payload off the ore exchange and will pay a wage to anybody willing to help them. So I could work on the docks. Fuck that. I'm a ship build. I've been building ships. No. I think we'll do that. Yeah, let's do our... Because this will complete a thing too, and I should be able to buy my perk, right? Okay, we just completed a thing there, and there's the thing that came. Lim and Mina. From the walkway, the side rail horizon looks impossibly vast, a landscape of plating and frames. All along her flanks, torches flicker, drones maneuver, arc lights glint. The sense of scale of industry is both stunning and strangely unsettling. She's quite beautiful, I think. You turn to see a figure a little down the walkway, leaning at the rails. He is thin, ragged, his work gear poorly fitting and loose. The torches of the side rail horizon flicker in his eyes as he turns to you. Lim! He leans back from the rail, revealing a child standing beside him, staring out at the ship. And this is Mina, he adds with a smile. Stay silent. A mischievous kind. Putting a PC back together. There you go. Okay, Lim. It's okay, Lim says softly. We don't mind your type. He offers an uncertain smile. Mina stares and tucks herself behind Lim, who dutifully picks her up. Mina looks out from Lim's chest, a dark brown eye twinkling among the rough material. You working on her then? Lim asks eagerly, gesturing to the vast ship, or just admiring? He shifts Mina's weight to his other arm. Working, admiring, neither. I'm gonna say working. I've been working in the docks for a minute here. Me too. He flashes a Havenage pass. I knew it just to look at you. I mean, he stumbles a little bit over his words. I'm not wanting to be misunderstood. I mean, you look like a worker. There's an ad rolling in. I'm sorry. She's Mina and Mai's ticket out of this place. Our escape vector, so to speak. The ship? You haven't heard? Anyone who takes a Havenage contract on the side rail horizon will be entered into a draw for the transit support crew. He smiles. We won't get to sleep the journey through, but a couple of decades of service will be nothing for me and Mina if it means landfall on a new world. He winks. Transit support? Uh-huh. Someone needs to stay awake to keep the thing running. He straightens up, stretching his back. That's a colony ship, friend. The Celis Foundation is sending thousands to settle a system well outside the reach of the core worlds. It'll be a totally independent colony. No surrogacy, no corporations. Why is it here? Why build it here, you mean? He grins. Don't ask me. I don't know as much as Mina about that. He ruffles Mina's hair thoughtfully. I suppose many corporations weren't too happy about breaking the idea of surrogacy, setting up somewhere without feeding it back to the core. Maybe Celis got locked out of corporate shipyards and had to go begging for somewhere to set up. Homeless, just like me and Mina. Mina responds by pushing his hand away. Daddy, she whimpers. Food! Pulling an exaggerated grumpy face. She glances furtively at you as she plays with a set of dog tags that hang from Lim's neck. I'm just chatting a little, meanie. Dad, give Daddy a sec. He turns back to you and suddenly notices how tired he looks. I'm not on the Havenage crew yet. but I'll work my way in. You can do it too, friend. We'll have to stick together. He smiles a little shakily, and you wonder how long he's been working to break into the official shipyard crew. Yeah, maybe. I'm working on it. He looks out at the side rail horizon as if trying to pull energy from those flickering torches from the vast hull. I've got to hold out, okay? You aren't quite sure if he's talking to you. That's how it works. While he stares out, Mina catches your eye curiously. Stay silent. You hold her gaze a second, and smile creeps across her face as her features lighten up like a city coming awake at night. And suddenly, she tucks back into Lim's chest. He smiles and lifts Mina. That's it. We hold on. He smiles sheepishly at you. We're just a couple of softies, isn't that right, Mina? He sets her down. Standing by his side, she clings to his leg. Gotta go feed this one. He pats her back. Maybe see you on shift, huh? He turns, and as they walk down the walkway away from the shipyard, you see them talking, and then moments later, Mina turns around and stops. See you, robot! Her shout echoes down the walkway, and she flashes you a parting smile before running to catch up with Lim. You watch them a little before you turn back to the impossible scale of the side rail horizon. A ticket out. Okay. Administration of the shipyard. We don't have any more dice. We're cooked for the day. That was a day though, huh? Oh, this guy wants to talk. Hold on. Sleeper, Bang catches your attention as you approach the Havenage building, leaning against a bay door to the side of the entrance. You approach. Easier to come in this way, security and all that. He gives you a look. You know. He slams a button and the bay creaks open. Blinking lights and dark behind it. You follow Fing inside. Truth be told, I don't spend much time upstairs. This is where I work. The door hisses as it closes behind you. The bay is filled with pieces of hardware, all rigged up to generators and diagnostic slates and things you don't recognize that glow with blue screen light. There's a chorus of hums that blend into a single wave of static, filling the dark corners of the room. Fing leans on a server stack and gestures around. You like it? It's a mess. It's incredible. What's all this? I'm gonna say it's incredible. He smiles widely. I thought you'd say that. He taps a nearby server stack which bleeps in response. This is my treasure trove, all dredged up from this sea of systems we call the Eye. You wouldn't believe what this place runs on. He steps over to a towering block, speckled with vents. Some of these systems are from the original station, AE1, the one Slotham built. We've had to invent new components, repair things we never built, reverse engineer entire subsystems into existence. Residents here look up at the Eye and think that we're seeing a constant and concrete reality. But this place is a system in a constant flux, decaying and growing, collapsing into new configurations. He walks down between the hardware stacks and you follow. We're keeping this place alive, but also remaking it into something new, dragging it away from those corporate origins. He stops. At least that's what I'm trying to do. He turns back to face you among the flickering machines humming all around you. I know you can see this too, Sleeper. All these systems and sections. You can, can't you? I can see it. It makes sense, right? You're between here and there, between the people and the systems. You light this place up like a beacon. That's what I need. You glance at the lights around you, and as you do, they seem to flicker, to realign, to follow your gaze. Bing notices it too. I'm guessing being a beacon isn't always ideal when you're on the run, though. They're tracking me. No, it isn't. They are tracking me. He pats you on the shoulder. Maybe I can help with that. There's a lot of old growth in this place. Subsystems I can't see. Access protocols lost to time and decay. Secrets. A shitload of secrets. With your help, I can unlock this place. Break off those last ghost limbs of corporate control. He lowers his voice below the hum. Even in Havenage, there's old growth. Those whose roots trace back to the bad old days. You help me dredge up the past, and I'll see what I can do about that tracker of yours, he winks. What do you say, sleeper? I'm in, because I know there's someone tracking me. That can help reset that clock. Fang pumps his fist and claps you on the shoulder. He meets your eye. You won't regret it, sleeper. Fang passes you a ragged-looking metal tab. A gift, he smiles. It's a Sultham cipher. I dug it up from the depths of the station. Slot that into an old network gate, and you'll be able to pull out all kinds of secrets from the nodes inside. He walks you back to the front of the bay. Start by bringing me whatever you can turn up. Use that emulated mind of yours and see what's out there. Let's get a picture of how things are. Those above, he nods at the ceiling, have granted me an acquisitions budget. I can pay you for whatever useful data you bring in. I need you. You know I need it. I know you need it. He slams the door button again. Keep it quiet and keep it clean, sleeper. I'll see you soon. You step, blinking back out into the passage, those flickering lights still in the back of your mind. Alright, so now I've got a reason to look at that network underneath, huh? Okay, so I can deliver data, but I don't have any data yet. Okay, let's go back and let's go. That was a productive cycle. Holy shit. Okay, we lost 1 energy and 1 condition. We're in good shape though. If I just eat every day, we'll be alright. Our rolls kind of sucked. Okay, yeah, not the best rolls. Build a shipyard, disable your tracker, extract the past, get to know Impus, study Winterlight, survive, win a side rail ticket. It might be a way off this place. Okay, lot of shit. Alright, let's see here. I didn't get upgrade points for those events though, so obviously it's only certain events that you'll get upgrade points, apparently. Right? Okay. Because I did upgrades, but I didn't get anything. Okay, so if I hit triangle, I can look at the... Okay. Data actions allow you to extract data from the networks of the eye. They work like dice actions, but in order to unlock them, you must match your dice to the one displayed on the right of the action. If you have +1 or +2 modifier in the interface skill, you'll be given more possibility dice to match. You can use any dice that matches the dice displayed. Once unlocked, the data can be extracted. So I need a 2? I have a 2. Wait. Okay, I have a 2. A Havenage member is broadcasting on the open network from here, leaving them open to data extraction. Extract the data. Okay, I got my first piece of data. And now I could give it to that dude. Hey, this one has a 1. Let's do that. Some gang enforcers' implants are chirping out command signals. Time to see what they're talking about. And we got that data. So I just got 2 data. As you drift back from the node, something latches onto you. A thread, strung tight around you. It tethers you in place. A taste. The voice makes you shiver. its source somehow both distant and close behind your ear. You see a distant glint of light shut off, and then suddenly a shape is at your side. It stalks around you, circling like a shark, like a wolf. Entity unknown, astringent, processing. Resist or stay still? I'm gonna resist. I don't like that. You struggle against the thread and it tightens in response. A glittering garret. Please hold. The thread around you thickens until it's a ring, a cylinder, a tunnel of bright light circled around you. It's blinding for a moment, and then it is gone. As it fades, you see a figure, a creature in front of you. Its strange head flickers between different angles, reading you. What are you? What did you do? Do I say what are you or what did you? I'm going to say what did you do? The shape paces around you on lithe legs, though there is no ground here to pace on. Entity, identify, origin, serial, cadence. The figure faces you expectantly. Sleeper, S and art. I don't understand. Stay silent. I'm gonna stay silent. Refusal. The figure's strange head rotates. Brackish signature, of and of not. Attempting interface. As the figure speaks, more threads begin to spiral from its head. Thick, snaking, vine-like ribbons that flex and wave. They approach with intent. Stop or run. I'm gonna try and run. You kick off and glide away through the cloud, the threads surging after you like predatory tentacles. They follow, wrapping the space around you until you are held within a web, a tangle of tentacles closing in. Stop. Hunter halts its threads, its head twitching. Entity, your identity is unknown. We only seek to correct illegalities. Can you affirm your legal right to sentience? I'm gonna say no, because I don't think I actually exist. Unfortunate. All at once, the hunter's head is directly in front of yours, blocking your vision. You stink of their taste, the one of the sealed docks. Hunter shimmers up with fury. I will find access. I will interface. Sealed dock? An entity hides in the rotunda. You are its puppet. Hunter extends a razor-edged thread. I will not be diverted from my task. It glows with murderous intent. Strike. You lash out with all your force. Not a physical strike, but a focusing, a spike of interface leaping out like the tip of a spear. Hunter stumbles, shifts, separates. Wake up. You open your eyes, blinking back into the station light, shaking with fear. Okay, so I got some data stuff. Wow, that was crazy. Okay, so now there's a hunter tracking me also. Okay. That was a thing that happened. Let's get, let's see here. Let's get some food. I think would be a smart thing to do. What the fuck? There we go. There we go. Okay, let's get some food. Our energy is full. Let's go do, we've got some decent scores here. Let's go take that dude some data. Fang will pay you well for any Schlottheim data you dredge up from the Eye's old systems. What he does with it is anyone's guess. Well, as long as it keeps people from tracking me, I don't care. It's not letting me do it. Oh, there we go. cipher providing access to the system to the original station. Data cache skimmed from Mega hardware. Raw data from Havage hardware. Oh, I've gotten the wrong kinds of data. He wants Shaloth. He wants a certain kind that I don't have. Okay, I see. I see. Okay. Okay, so I could use that data here. Okay. That fucking... Okay, the hunter thing said I worked for someone at the rotunda, but I don't. Let's see. We can't... No, we're not going to do that. Okay, I guess let's just go to work. We've got decent rolls. Let's go to work. Let's see. The side rail horizon is assembled block by block. You earn a place on teams welding those blocks together. And that's engineering, which I have a point in. So I could do that. So let's do this. Boom. Yeah. Okay. A neutral outcome. This is exacting work. A single bad weld could lead to the ship's collapse. You try to focus, fighting against distractions. Okay. Let's go to the other thing here. Let's go to my other job. You keep getting disconnected? Oh, well, that sucks. You have the... I swear, Twitch is so mean to you. It is not cool. Okay, so let's do one search of this thing here. A neutral outcome. Okay. And then let's do 100% positive here. Let's do that. There we go. Yard clearance increased. Cryo increased. We almost have enough to buy our our next stabilizer. So that's it today. We're out. I think that was the last message that posted. Honestly, there hasn't been much chatter. You're not missing much today. It's kind of, I don't know, no one's interested in this game but me, probably. It is what it is. I like it. I bought a stabilizer on Temu once. Worst choice I ever made. Yeah, see, you don't buy from there. What's up, Flex? How you doing, dude? You're working on heavy night? Oh, no worries, Bo. You guys just chill. I'm glad you're here. You don't have to chat to be here. You can just chill, and I still talk. I'll still. And this here, I'm like narrating for you, so you don't even have to look. Complete active scenes. Oh, I have stuff I have to complete. Wait. Thank you for the alert, Flex. Hope you're having a good one. There must be something I have to do. Oh, wait. Oh, the fucking food guy. Wait. Sleeper! Impus calls out to you, a booming voice that echoes through the corridor. Tell me a story. He throws a handful of chopped mushrooms into his wok, the fire leaping up to meet the oil. I see you. Cycle in, cycle out, but we never speak. Tell me a story. What kind? Any kind. He pauses to drizzle something from a plastic bottle into the wok. But one of yours. He looks up at you. Nothing stolen. You pause. The spice is rich in your nostrils. And think about the kind of story you'd like to tell Impus. You look at Impus, the listener, and imagine he's heard it all before. Perhaps he'd enjoy a strange story. Something with spice. Tell him a ghost story? Tell him about your dreams. You mean my weird dreams about data and shit? No, I ain't telling him that. You start simple. You tell Impus about the routines and structures of life as a sleeper. The SN-ARP assignments, the freezing cold transport shuttles, the endless, tedious days of work. You make it almost sound normal, as if you weren't all so struggling with your new body, your fractured minds, your harrowing desperation. This is for effect. Then you explain one assignment, a scrap detail in a facility left to rot for hundreds of cycles. The idea, you tell Impus, was to rip the place to pieces, turn it all to scrap and load it into freighters. Most of it was machine work, but they sent a couple of you down deep into the facility on a special order to find the mainframe and disconnect it. You leave a dramatic pause for Impus's sake. You lean in a little so the smoke of cooking fills your nostrils, and tell him of the way the place moved, the way it shifted and changed in front of you. The way corridors twisted and pulsed like intestines. At the end of a rotten heart of it all, you tell him what you found. An empty suit from which erupted a mass of metal like a tree, like a forest, like great trunks of ribbed steel exploding from the faceplate, buttresses of silicon stretching up into the shadows, and a mainframe that screamed when you cut it out. Emphasis finishes cooking and squints a little at you. Sleeper, he smiles. You're quite the storyteller. He eyes you, and you realize that he's trying to gauge how honest you've been in your story. Impus passes you the meal he has cooked, and you take it gratefully. As you eat, he talks, a natural exchange. Thank you, Sleeper. He looks around the emptying market. But my time is done for today. I do not want to keep you longer, so I'll make a proposal. He gestures to the plastic boxes of ingredients stacked behind his stall. These are good enough for most, but someone told me a story and made me think a couple of cycles ago. They said that across the gap in Greenway, fresh mushrooms grow. Have you heard this? I'll say no. Neither had I, but I trusted the one who told me. Impus begins picking up his things. Can you bring me some? I cannot cross the gap, and I worry about leaving my things behind. He smiles. I'm sure a storyteller like you could handle the trip. I'll prepare them for you, and if you wish to tell it, be an audience for another story. I agree. Good, booms Impus. Then I'll wait for you to bring them. Impus slides his walk away and straightens up. I'll prepare a recipe then, Sleeper. Good luck with your foraging. You turn away and walk back to the main market, the rich taste of Impus's food still lingering in your mouth. Stories for food, you'd think. A trade that seems more than fair. Okay. Now let's end the cycle. No? Yes? No? Yes? No? Yes? No? Where the fuck is my house? Right there. Now we end the cycle. Okay. Not bad, not a bad day of rolls. Not a bad day of rolls, people. Alright, let's get it. What do we want to do first? Hey, what's up, Black Ghost? How are you doing today? Good to see you, man. Hope your Saturday's going good. We'll not eat today. We'll eat tomorrow. It's about to be training time. Let's go. Have a good workout, dude. Thank you for stopping in. I do not have a 1, so I cannot match that node. I do have a 3. We got one encrypted key. I don't know what that does. Let's see if we can give that to dude. Let's steal the dock plans. I want to do that. I have a 6. But it gets turned down to a 5 because I'm not good at these engagements. So... Ooh, I got maxed out on the Heaven Age watch list and got the dock worker. So I got both of those outcomes in that one action. Ooh, there's going to be some consequence here, I think. Let's see here. Get a drink. You're unsure if your frame can metabolize alcohol, but this fungal drink fermented along with greenway seems a good test. Buy rations. Tala keeps some expired Slossheim rations behind the bar for those worry spacers who ask why the Overlook doesn't serve food. Okay, so this is like cheaper food I can get. I guess let's mingle a little bit. I've never been one to say no to a drink. I'm doing really good. It's Saturday, you know. It's Saturday, I'm really enjoying this game, and I'm just chilling, you know? I'm just loving my life. I'm living the dream, baby. You can't bring me down. And if you start to bring me down, I'll just pack one up and forget you exist. That's what I'll do. Daddy Dip Sauce, what is up? Hi, I'm new here. I don't think you are, because you see that? You see that right next to you? You still got a VIP badge. So the name may change, but a sauce by any other name would still be as sweet. What's up, Dip? How the fuck are you? I'm gonna get to be a regular at the bar here. How did I get that? I don't know. Well, I think you got it because you were one of my very first subscribers. You were one of the top. If you were to, you got one of those ones. You know, that I think, and yeah, that's how. Okay, so we got 2 drinks. Let's get one more drink. What's my money like? What's my money like? Okay, we're all right with money. Look, maybe we'll come back there another day for... Well, what's that? Unlock Maglock. 2 years and a month. Wow, it's a long fucking time, dude. What's up, dude? How have you been? These old Maglocks look like they each need encrypted key to open. Why the heavy security for a decaying lock? Do I have that kind of data? I do. I'm unlocking some kind of maglock thing here. Okay, so I have to get more than that. Not as long as you're sack, you have a condition. I see. I see. Well, I won't make fun of it, although it sounds very funny. Hey, you! Want to earn a chit? Anthea stands beside a huge pile of tied-together hold plates. She stretches out her back, her shoulders bulging beneath her flight suit. Sure. You cross the docking concourse as she begins to split the plating into 2 bundles. What's with this place, she asks, as she lashes the massive plates together. Everyone wants their cut. She straightens up to an imposing height, her armor plates creaking and looks you up and down. Don't try anything, all right? She taps the butt of her sidearm. I don't want to have to put anyone else down today. Wouldn't think of it. Good, she pauses. Look, I'm not usually... Let's just say my temper's been a little short lately. Agatha hoists one of the bundles of plating onto her shoulders. Come on then, enough chat. You gotta earn that chit. You struggle to shoulder the plates, but you do eventually. Agatha gives you a look. Ship's this way. And she sets off down the gantry at an impressive speed. As you catch up to her, she turns down a passage, pushing through a small crowd of stevedores. Chronic saccitis? That sounds painful. I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. But at least it hangs real low, so when you sit on the pot, it cools it down, right? You could, at least in Maine here, the water gets really cold. Why are you doing this to yourself? What's all this for, I'll ask. Oh, this! She nods at the plates on her back. I'm building a treehouse. She gives you another of her looks. It's for Ambergis, that cutter you might have seen sitting silent out there. She rapidly turns another corner as you trail behind. She got caught up pretty bad on our last job, and I had to moor her up here for a spell. But since then, it's only gotten worse. Somebody's got it in and sliced the core from her ship mine, so now she's gone dark. She shifts the panels on her shoulder. The upshot is that I'm short one ship mine, with a ton of repairs to do, and the rest of the crew signed off at the moment they got wind I'd been stranded. So yeah, it's been a time. Sorry to hear it. Yeah, I've seen worse. I'm bleeding chits every cycle here, so I need to get off and fast. Agatha swings her plates from her back, almost knocking you over in the process. This is me. She hauls the second bundle off your shoulder. You're the first person I've met here who might actually be considered helpful. She pauses, chewing on her bottom lip. Look, you want to help? Come see me. I need a hand putting Amber back together, and I don't seem like the type to try anything. You don't seem like the type to try anything stupid. She passes the bundle of plates through the Ambridges out the door lock and turns back. Just don't go spreading all this around. Agatha throws you a couple of chits. Consider this a bonus. Not for not trying to grip me. Thank you for shouting out Daddy Dip Sauce, who I am following somehow, even though I just met. She gives you a parting nod and ducks through the doorway. Alright, get out of here, she calls back, then locks the slam shut. Bam, well there we go. We did a thing. I think we're in. Is that what this is? Yeah, okay. So now we could do some work here. Skill upgrade required before I could do that action, but my engineering action could do hull repairs. Let's see. I guess I could help you with your ship a little bit. We got a 50-50 here. Let's do it. I love those odds. Neutral outcome. Okay. I need to do some of my actual jobs though. Let's see here. This is a safe job, so we're gonna do the 2 here. Ooh, quality control. Shipbuilding spots on the sidereal horizon are hard to come by. Poor work will see you drop from the roster. Ooh, I can't do that too much more. Fuck, they're gonna fire me. Okay, we're gonna put a 4 on there. There we go. There we go. We got a random scrap item, and yeah, that worked out pretty good. Okay. Whew. And that's another cycle. This game's pretty cool. I like this. I don't know if anyone else is liking this, but I'm really enjoying this. It's a Blades in the Dark homebrew video game set in a sci-fi world. And I really like it. I don't think anyone else does, but I sure do. So, I think that's all that really matters. Yeah. Oh, wait! My condition is dropped to flickering. Okay. Okay. So we lost a die, and my rolls are kind of shitty. And my tracking's getting bad. Okay, okay, okay. So I think with these rolls, we're going to go for some data, right? Oh, looky there. A 2, a 2. Boom. Let's go. We got another encrypted key. Every time I go in there, I also provoke the hunter that's hunting me, so that's something. Let's go to... I've got a 6 here, so that's an automatic... That's a W here. Let's start that. Boom! That was a good one. Okay. Let's go have a drink. Now, does that up my energy at all? It does. Okay, I'm now a regular here. The glass shatters on the steel bar beside you, and the taunts don't take long to follow. Hey, Haunt, the spacer calls across the low room. What are you doing here? He laughs at his own lame joke. Playing human? Shout back, leave, or ignore him. I'm going to ignore him. You hunch a little further, staring at the hundreds of tiny impact joints that scar the bar's surface. A hand falls on your shoulder, but as you flinch away, it pats reassuringly. You freeze in place. Out, the voice comes from behind you, spat out like a shot. You turn to see bright eyes, dark hair, a stare that could breach the wall and vent you all into a hard vacuum. As you turn back to the spacer, the second glass comes sailing through the air. Catch it or duck? Let's catch it. You reach up and the hand shatters across your forearm, showering you in fragments. Through the haze of glass and Briola vapor, you see Tala leap to the bar and close the distance to the spacer. The thud as she slams into the wall echoes around the bar like thunder. Now flanked by other figures quick to their feet, Tala throws the spacer out through the door and stands silhouetted against the rotunda lights. You touch her arm and it feels wet. Someone helps you to your feet and back onto your stool. Broken glass rattles as it's cleared, and fresh measure of grill is glued out in front of you. That same hand, warm, heavy, falls on your shoulder once more. He isn't coming back. We don't tolerate that kind of shit here. Talia flops into a stool beside you. Let's get a look at you. Tala wipes the powdered glass from around the wound, and someone places a bottle of alcohol and a metal tin of tweezers on the bar. She disinfects them and then turns to you. That was an ambitious catch, she smiles, pulling a sliver of glass from your full arm. Stupid, but ambitious. You don't feel the pain, only the sting of the status message your body delivers concerning dermal damage and exposed structures. You feel the care, though, as Tala's bright eyes search your thick synthetic skin for splinters. Tala works with the skill of someone who's had to pick glass splinters from the skin of a stranger before. She hones in on each bright shard, all the time tapping the tweezer tips in little rhythms that only she can follow. Tala smiles to herself. You been on the eye long? Just arrived. I thought so. I've only seen you here a couple of times. A splinter clinks into the tin. Not everyone's like that idiot. We don't all hate you. She glances around. Some of the regulars, maybe they fear you. Maybe they're just curious. I don't know. But I do know that the Overlook is a safe place. I know what it's like to be new in this place. Trust me. She meets your eye. I'm not trying to convince you of anything or separate you from your chits. I just want you to know that if you need somewhere, you can always come here. I know the rations we've got aren't much and the company is, she leans in, limited. But you need work, I'll happily put you behind the bar, and if you need shelter, well, we can discuss that. You'll be safe. I usually have Francis on the door, but he's up in the Greenway this cycle haggling with our supplier. Francis tends to be particular about what we serve, even if the clientele isn't. She places her tweezers in the tin chip with a click. That's you, Sleeper. Here, she slides the glass of Grill to you. This'll help. She stops, her hand still on the glass. Wait, does this help? I mean, can you get drunk? Let's find out. She laughs. Just don't sit here too long. I'd hate to see you become a real regular. She walks back around the bar, gathering the glasses as she does. But before long is retelling how she threw that spacer out to a new group that just wandered in, complete with dramatic actions. She gestures in your direction, and you instinctively look away, back to the worn surface of the bar. You take a sip of the Grill. The earthy fungal notes fill your senses, almost blocking out your sight and sound, and like diving headfirst into a bog. You may not be able to get drunk, but this connection to something grown, something fermented, something old, feels good. That was dope! This game is fucking cool. I'm sorry, I know no one else likes it, I don't care. Let's see. We could sell a scrap component. We could do that. We get a little cryo from that. Let's go pick up our next stabilizer. God damn it. There goes all my fucking money. As quickly as you leave the surgery, eager to be away from Toshiro's glare, you notice something wrapped around the stabilizer vial clutched tightly in your hand. You open your hand to find a thin film marked with holes and signals. Unrolls from around the vial. At one end is a hard metal strip, a handle. Inspect the film. Inspect the handle. You hold the cloudy film up to the light. It's perforated in an ordinate pattern of holes. You can make out words among the markings. Passkey. It's an entry key. Is this an entry key for somewhere? The metal handle is worn and pitted, but you can see a set of numbers imprinted onto it. 207F, and then crudely scratched into the handle, some later date. Low end. For a moment, you consider going back to the surgery to return the key, and then quickly think better of it. Did Sabine want you to have this, or is Toshiro passing on a message? Time to head out to the low end and find out. Damn it! I just spent all my money! Okay, awesome. Let's go a couple of 3s. That's tough. I could either look for data that could take a 3 or try to do some shitty work. And I'm being hunted. let's try this. Let's see how we do it at work today. Neutral outcome. Oh, we completed it. We completed yard clearance. We completed your yard clearance. Let's go. The hole puts up some resistance, but you manage to push through just before your shift is up. History or no, this is ship salvage, as Drago always says. Break it down and move on. We did it! Okay, let's get out of there. The final pieces of the Winter Light sit in neat piles waiting for the collection shuttle from Havenage. Drago's managed to sell the remaining pieces to shipyards, a fact that's hard to forget, as he's been telling you about it for the last 2 cycles. The past 2 cycles, and all that remains for Havenage is to come collect. You look around the yard, transformed from when you first arrived. The mostly repaired drones flit back and forth, no longer buzzing, unevenly or lost in the dark corners. And the scrap is sectioned, sorted, and the system that you and Dragos have put into place over the past cycles is paying off. As you look, you notice the glow of pale light from the office by the entrance, that run-down cab of a building which houses all the records and spare equipment. Dragos must be inside. You get to your feet and walk over to find out when the shipyard collection crew will be here. Sleeper, come in! You swing open the door and walk in. Dragos is sitting at the small metal desk. Shipyards told me they'll be here soon. Then they'll hand over the chits and we're all set. He writes something with a stylus on the slate and then shuts it off. Of course, we should talk about a bonus. That's what I'm talking about. He stands and turns to face you, his face placid. Look, I don't know when the next job is coming in, but this should tide you over for now. He opens his hand to reveal a stack of chits. What's going on here? I said it's a bonus. Take it. Drago presses the chits into your hand. I've done well by you, and you've returned the favor. He straightens up and clears his throat, and you realize he's prepared what he's about to say. These chits are for you to take and do what you will with them. They are from me, and they are the last I'm going to give you. He pauses. There's no more work for a sleeper in this yard. He folds his arms. I'm sorry, but that's it. You stay in the corner as long as you need, but the yard is done with you. He turns away to his terminal. What do you mean? Don't press me, sleeper. This is for your own good. The glassy apertures on Drago's headset betray no emotion. You need to stay away, sleeper. He pauses, considering his words. Trouble's going to follow you here. Trust me. What do you know? Drago kicks at the floor, frustrated with himself. I'm not saying any more, sleeper. Drago suddenly grabs you by the shoulder and drags you out of the office into the yard. He turns to face you, and a stack of pieces from Winter Light, dissected, cut down, and totally unrecognizable as a ship. You came through that, sleeper. That should have been you, chopped and stacked. His hand trembles on your shoulder. That's what happens here. We cut down broken machines and move them on. Well, I didn't cut you down, but I'm sure as hell moving you on. Moving you on before whoever killed that ship out there comes to kill me. Oh, that ship was blown up because I stowed away on it, didn't I? He shakes his head. These ships, they didn't get decommissioned. They didn't break down in dry dock. You think they look like that if they did? Someone ended them. That means someone tried to end you, sleeper. I'm done waiting for him to turn up. We've had our fun, now it's time. Gives you a little shove. Go on. He turns and walks back to the office. That's it, he shouts, and goes inside. The silence hangs in the air and you leave, with your pockets filled with clinking chits and a strangely hollow feeling in your chest. Well, no more working for that dude. Okay. So with my last... I have to use data to get that data, so let's... Wait, what? Wait. Doesn't that go in there? No? Okay. Nope, no match. Oh, I might have that. I did have that. Let's go. A squawk of noise, the old gate flips open, granting access. Okay. Oh, I can also... Wait, I can go out of here and also open this. Right here. Let's see here. Not this stuff. Data. The data. Data stuff. Oh, wait. I don't have that data? I did. Wait, or did I put it in already? Wait. Yeah, I did. Okay, here we go. Open this door. Okay. What is this? As you slip inside the sealed dock, a pulsing light grabs your attention. Among the discarded tubing and rusted plates, a machine flickers with a warm glow. Approach the machine. As you get closer, you recognize the machine's blocky shape. Settled into an alcove in the side of the dock, a kind of upright cabinet. It's covered in faded logos and messages, from which you assume it was once an industrial vendor, intended to dispense and manufacture ship fittings and other mechanical parts necessary for the regular running of freight and resource extraction vessels. The manufacturer is listed as Gnome, and you remember an advert from long ago squeezed among all the off-world recruitment drives that assaulted every planet-born citizen, which chirpily sang that name over and over. You wipe a layer of dust from the cracked screen, thinking of those contractors squeezed by their own corporate employers to pay for every bit of minor maintenance on their rented ships. Enter your resignation, chirps the pre-recorded message, catching you off guard. Press some keys. You reach for the keypad and something begins whirling. At first it sounds like servo motors starting up, but it quickly becomes a whisper, a whining, then a multi-tone voice that emanates from Neovind. Entity, they hiss. Speak with me. Who's there? There's a squeal, almost like some strange mechanical swallowing or intake of breath, before the machine speaks again. I have need of you. You have need of me. That squeal comes again, and you see that it is the 3D printing apparatus in the upper part of the machine resetting into place, so that each time the servos can be orchestrated to producing that whirling, whining voice. You are in danger. Are you the vending machine? I'm gonna say danger. The machine creaks. You are marked for deletion, entity. Hunter tracks you. The screen rattles through the empty dock. You remember the strange head, the figure, the threads closing in. Hunter, yeah, I remember Hunter. The Hunter Protocol. They taste your signature. The sudden whine sets your teeth on edge. You have seen them. This is the gift of an emulated mind. You close your eyes and the skeleton of the station starts to thrum. Emulated minds are adaptable, move where neurons cannot. The mechanism resets, but emulation makes you target. Yes, you can move through networks, clouds, hardware, software, Neovind whines, but you cannot hide there. Hunter is there. The servo juddering the vending machine's casing as they reset. Hunter searches for me also. Hide in this machine. You look at the ruined vending machine. An unusual hiding place for sure. Can counter Hunter, but need entity outside machine. The light flickers. Need you. A screen attached to the vending machine with a swivel arm comes to life. It displays a flickering map of the station, ghostly, threaded. The cloud. Points along the rim glow deep in red. Hunter is always gathering. Too much data. Must build nests, explains Neovin. Masters are gone, but continues hunt. Bring this data. Raid its nests. Station builders. Slothheim. The machine rumbles impatiently. Long gone. Their protocols still haunt. Bring offerings. Save self, Neovin says pointedly. Mutual need means friends, they concluded. Tired of the conversation, the whirling amplifies and then suddenly drops as the mechanisms within the machine click back into place. The glow fades, and you are left stood in the dark, facing of a sealed dock, that whirling voice ringing in your ears. Okay, so we have a way to push back the Hunter. That Hunter. I need a way to push back this thing that's hunting me here. This thing has almost caught me. We need to move. Or to get data to this dude. So that, not that dude. Where's that other dude? Oh, right there. Bang. But I don't have the data he wants. I haven't found it yet. Let's see if we can find that data. Okay, so the red ones are hunter nodes. Hunter nests. Huh. I can't match that. I can't match that. I can't match that. Come on, this would be a great thing to do with a 3. Can't match that. Wait, can I change the numbers at all? No. Nope. Okay, so I'm not gonna be able to do anything. So I need to do something else with this 3. I don't want to go work on the docks with it. Maybe I could go work at the bar. Maybe this lady will let me live with her. She seems nice, right? Tell as good as her word. Happy to throw a shift or two your way. The pay isn't great, but the tips make up the difference. I guess we'll work at the bar. I don't want to get fired from my other job at the docks doing shitty work, so I don't think I'll get fired from here, but it's a 50-50. Negative outcome, we lost energy. You sleepwalk through your shift, eye on the clock. You break a glass and the sound seems to reverberate inside your skull. I lost an energy. Okay, and didn't gain anything on that clock. Dope, that's fantastic. Okay, so we're gonna go home and end our shift. Do we want to inject the stabilizer? Yes, I'm gonna inject the stabilizer. And we're gonna end the cycle. Is anyone here? God damn, it's quiet. Oh, that's all right. If you're you're just lurking, that's okay. You helped clear Dagostat. You two are even. Oh, those are all complete ones. Hi, Grandpa! I'm doing fantastic! Great to see you! How was your stream yesterday? It looked like you were killing it. Looked like you were having a great time. You really like that Marvel Rivals game, huh? I'm kind of surprised. It doesn't really seem... I wouldn't have guessed you would like that game. I wouldn't have guessed you'd really like Marvel Rivals. But what do I know? Let's see. I don't have the best rolls here, but I bet I could get some good data. Let's see if I can get some data. I do not have a 1. Fuck. I do have a 2. Okay. Neutral outcome. I got some data. Okay. That's 1. That's a 1. That's a 2. Is that the one we already did? Let's do this. Well, I've got a bunch of those guys' data. The hunter is on me though. Holy shit. Okay. Okay. I need to get this person who's following me off of me. I do not have any of that kind of data, do I? Okay, let's see if we can hit one of these nests. Let's see if we can hit one of the hunter nests. Nope. Nope. Damn it! Okay. Okay, let's see here. Buy a ship mine fragment. All right, let's work on this one here. Boom, positive outcome. Ship shape went up by 2. Let's do that again. Ship shape went up by 2. If we can get this guy fixed. Oh, damn it. Almost. If we can get this thing fixed, maybe we can have a way to evade the hunter also. Okay, so we're out of dice, but I'm not done yet because I think I'm going to go eat. We're going to get some food. There we go. Okay, and we're going to call it a day. I'm doing fantastic today, though. It's Saturday. I'm really enjoying this game. I cannot complain. I've got no complaints. What am I supposed to do? I'm a happy camper. I'm playing a great game. I'm having a great day. It's Saturday, you know? It's fucking Saturday. Okay, that's some shitty rolls I got today, though. Not wild about any of that. Let's see. Alright, let's see what we can get data-wise. Let's see if I can spike the fucking demon this time, the hunter. Nope. Okay, we got the 2. From what you can gather, this nest contains thousands of name strings. Are these...
I'm the conductor of the poop train!
What's up, Hatchet? How are you, dude? Let's complete this sequence. Neutral outcome, hunter data. Okay, didn't the slot machine guy told me that he could help me if I brought him hunter data? Yep. Okay. Upload hunter data. Neovent believes that hunters compulsively gather data might hold the key to escaping its tenacious search. Okay, so he gave him that data. Okay, so I need 3 of those. Fuck me. Next time I go into the net, I'm gonna have to dance with that thing. And that's not gonna be good. I need money, so let's go do our job. Our job. Boom! We made a little money. What's up, Berg? How you doing, dude? Let's see if we can get this ship repaired. Okay, so we're gonna do the engineer thing. Wait! I've got 2 upgrade points. Why haven't I used them? Oh my god. Boom. Spent all night hanging out with friends for the first... That's dope, dude. What'd you guys do? Did you go to the moon base? Or... you get all fucked up? You could tell me. I won't judge you. A moon base hangout. Dope, dude. That's fantastic. Yeah, we did drink, but did not get all fucked up. Well, that is an important distinction. Brought some hella nice whiskey. I've got some... Tell me what you think of this stuff here. Hold on. I got some stuff when I was sick. I got some... because it's medicinal. Hold on. Let me see what I got. Hold on. So. I don't know if you can see any of that. I sure the fuck can't. But it looked like a pretty good one, so, Hunter proof. I liked it, though. I liked it. Pretty good. Okay, I'm back. That means it's 100 proof, age 4 years. Yeah, it's 100 proof. I got it because I was sick, you know. I was like, this is medicinal. I'm going to spend a little more, you know. You like rye forward bourbons and corn forward ryes. And Tennessee whiskey does a charcoal filtration process that makes our whiskey smoother and a little less full of depth. But yeah, see, that makes sense because I like a smoother whiskey. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, I thought it was pretty good. I liked it. Medicinal. Oh, okay, so we're gonna try this action, see if we can't fix this guy. Yeah, I liked it a lot. I liked it a lot. I almost, I was gonna get Gentleman Jack, and that one there was just a little bit more. So I was like, fuck, I have Gentleman Jack all the time. Let's explore a little, All right, let's see here. That thing's ship shape. We completed it. Let's see what happens. Rise a dope category? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay. Agatha's crouched in the computing core of the ambergris, swearing to herself when you enter. She doesn't look up. These shits completely ruin the core's connectors when they cut it. She holds up a thick fistful of ragged wires. The ship mind they ripped won't even be usable without replacing these. She throws a bundle of wires across the room. Amateurs! Yeah, I believe that's correct. I believe it's some kind of whale discharge. Yeah. Can we repair it? There's nothing to repair. We need an entire ship mind. Not exactly the first thing you can expect to dredge up from a scrap freighter. She sighs. Fragments, maybe. Sections of a mind. But a complete ship mind? No way. Agatha climbs out of the cooling well where the ship mind should be. The space suddenly crowded with her on the same level as you, towering over you as she stoops beneath the low curved ceiling. Come on, nothing to be done here now. Hi, Mom! I hope you're doing good this Saturday. Let me get some mom emotes. Hold on, I gotta. I don't know if Laura is here, but it's good to see you. I hope you're having a good Saturday. Thank you everyone for being here. She leads you back through the guts of Amber, though you could find the way back yourself. The repair process left you familiar with the cutter's idiosyncratic layout. All diagonal angles and bundled tubes. What do we do now? Agatha seems lost in thought, and you focus on the corridors, ducking below conduits and passing through bulkheads. Eventually you arrive in the galley, though it's hard to tell. Most of the benches and prep surfaces are covered in half-stripped components and welded hole patches. Agatha shoves a box of filters to the floor and sits. There's no way around it, she starts out of nowhere. We need a new ship mine. I can salvage one, or where from? Thank you, Dolphinator, for donating your points. Let's go. The woke left. Where did it go? To Canada. No, I don't.
What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard.
But
at no point in your rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything that could be considered a rational thought.
Chick-fil-A because it's not Sunday. That's funny. I like that.
Dumber for having listened to it. I award you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul.
That's not very nice, Silver Fox. What's up, dude? Welcome in. I'm gonna say, well, where from? Scrap freighter, Ord Exchange? Hell, find one on the overlooked bathroom. Doesn't matter where, just matters we get one. She rubs her forehead. It seems I'm about to do something very stupid. But hey, I came here, didn't I? Why not make a run of it? She fixes you with a hard stare. Can't stay long, gotta get back to stream. Hope you have an amazing stream. Thank you, Silverbox. Appreciate that. I wonder if Chick-fil-A would be cool with outsourcing their locations to another chicken company on Sundays. I think that's antithetical to why they're doing it, but who am I to point out hypocrisy? Sleeper, you're all I've got. No crew, no friends, you're it. She looks uncomfortable. I appreciate the time you put in on the Amber. I'm sure she would too if she could. What I'm saying is, if you screw me on this, I will kill you. She leans over and hands you a stack of chits. A big stack of chits. You don't dare count them. Get me that ship mine, sleeper. Don't make me regret this. Bordeaux Sunday chicken. Cheater's chicken. Cheater's chicken on Sunday. They just changed the signage. Everything just flips over. Cheater's chicken on Sunday. Everything's all devil themed. She sighs. Look, just get out of here before I change my mind. You slip out of the galley and head back towards the main lock. As you do so, Amber growls and creaks like a caged animal. You reach out a hand to calm her. Time to find Agatha's ship mine, somehow. Okay. So we completed that. Now, did we get a point for that? No. Just see, some things you complete and you get a fucking point, and other things you complete and you do not get a point. I don't understand. It's fucking bullshit. Anyway, what should I do with my last couple of dice? A slate in the office advertises Haven Age are looking for informants on gang activity in the eye. I'll do that. I'll give up that data. The acquisition office eyes you suspiciously as you download the data to the hyper terminal. To her terminal. This is more than she was expecting. It's repeatable, huh? So that gave me a couple of chits. And didn't cost anything. Well, I've got a decent amount of money. Hold on. Damn it! I didn't want to go to the bar. Buy a ship mine fragment for 60. Yep. You reluctantly hand over the chits. You know they're fleecing you, but you need this. So I have half of a Okay, I'm gonna pay another 60 and get what they're offering. The ship merchant doesn't have any more ship mine fragments. You have to wait until their next visit. Okay, I guess we'll go work at the bar. Or, let's say, unit assembly. Let's go work at unit assembly. We've got a 4. Let's do that. We spent all our fucking money. There we go. Neutral outcome. Okay. And then I guess we could go work at the bar with our 3. Or do I look for data? If I do data, I think I'll have to encounter Hunter again. Like, no matter what. I think no matter what, I'm getting hunted this round. Because the Hunter's looking for me and he's about to max out. And the other thing at my house is about to max out. I might be hitting a game over, my first game over here. I don't know. I'm a little worried. I'm a little worried about what's about to happen here. Let's see. We could play the market, maybe. Let's play the market and see if I win money. I got 25, 25, and a 50. Let's go. You snap up scrap by weight, then parcel it off to traders with a nice markup. You start to get a sense of the traders to trust. Hey, nice. That wasn't so bad. All right, and we are out of dice. We are done with another cycle. But look. This thing here hunted. Someone out there is tracking you, following your trail. It won't be long before they arrive. They're about to fucking arrive. I think I was supposed to get out of this place before this happened, but I couldn't. So, here we go. Wish me luck. Okay, I gotta pee, though. I want to see what happens, but I have to pee, too. We got decent rolls. Look at 2 6s, 2 4s, and a 1. Ooh. Not too shabby. Okay, I gotta pee. I'll be right back. All right. Okay. I'm not gonna worry about self-repair. Uh-oh. Hold it there, sleeper. Comes a voice behind you. Don't you run. Run. A strike across your back knocks you face down onto the floor. I told you not to run, idiot. Ethan pulls you up. He's wearing a wide smirk and a slick jacket, and you immediately know he is terrible news. You got all the way out here and then stayed put? He laughs a cruel laugh. That sleeper thing. You're my first. That a sleeper thing? You barely hear him. You've noticed the handgun he has leveled at your chest, and it's hard to take your eyes off it. He reaches down his other hand and slips some kind of ring out from a belt loop without taking his eyes off you. Making it to the eye, though, that's pretty good. This place isn't so bad. Bars, markets, people. I pull most of my contracts out of asteroid caves or off of godforsaken moons. He splits the ring in 2 perfect circles. It's hard to hit civilization when there's so much space to pass through. He reaches to slide the rings around your wrists. Go easy. Make a break for it. You see a chance. See this? I knew this is the guy showing up to get me. I knew that was going to happen. You see a chance the moment his eyes lead to the watch the rings. You spin, knocking him away and sprinting down the corridor. Then the shot rings out, echoing off the metal so loud it hurts your ears. A bullet hole smokes in the wall beside your head. You freeze and Ethan closes the gap. This is a very boring routine. Trust me, I've seen it all before. He slips the rings over your trembling wrists. Ethan nudges you to start walking. To the ship and home, he whistles. Going easy. You stumble down the corridor, your hands behind you, your mind racing. We can work this out, can we? I don't see much in the way of assets in your possession. Ethan yawns and continues to nudge you down the corridor. Shame to come all this way out here just to head back to S&R right away. That tracker of yours makes this too quick. Hoping you'd put up a bit more of a chase, you know? A run-in battle through the bright market maybe, or a holdout in the low end. There's a few establishments I would have enjoyed checking out while I asked around. You walk in silence a little longer, desperately trying to think of a way to escape. That S&R tracker will be the death of you. Hey, I have an idea, Ethan interrupts your thoughts. How about one on the way back to the ship? We stop for a drink. I'm buying, he laughs at his own joke. I have a better idea. This better not be one of those where you do a dramatic pause and then try to jump me, because I'm pretty tired of that. Although, muses Ethan, I've gotten myself thinking, what's the rush here? We're all in one of the most lawless joints in the surrogate systems, and we're heading for the exit. He pauses, and you trudge on in silence. Okay, here's the idea, starts Ethan. You and me, we make a little agreement. Here are the terms. He turns you to face him. You run, or leave, or try to abandon the eye, I shoot you. You plot, you scheme, you try to kill me, I shoot you. But, he smiles, you come meet me at an establishment of my choice every few cycles and pay my tab, I don't shoot you. He pauses. You don't pay my tab? He rattles the handgun. You get the idea. I get it. Okay then, that sounds to me like a deal. He stretches. You know, I really thought I was gonna have to kill you. This is so much better. He clicks something at his belt and the rings release from your wrists. I'm going to see if I can find my old stool at the compressor club. Come see me there. He aims the handgun at you, squinting down the sight. Let me just remind you, that body of yours is one big tracker, so don't even think about leaving the eye. I'll know. Ethan turns and strides down the corridor, slipping his handgun away. A mix of relief and terror fill you is overwhelming. What are you going to do? Yeah, that's a problem. Let's see. Okay. Ethan's tab. It's gonna cost me a fortune to keep this fool in drink, so I'm gonna have to kill him. I don't know how, but I'll find a way. Let's see. Okay, so let's go see. Buy a ship mine fragment for 60? Oh, they're out. They're out. No point in being here. Okay. Let's see what we can break into on the data. 1. Oh, 1. Excuse me. Ah, shit. A hunter caught me. A glimmer in the dark catches your eye as the orb of Hunter's head appears in the distance. It's looking for you. Run. You turn away and glide back into the cloud, threads of data rushing past. Another glimmer catches your eye, closer now. That roving orb, wreathed in tentacles. It flickers, jumps once, twice, then it's here. Hunter is here. Entity, submit to inquiry. Hunter reaches for you in that unpleasantly familiar way. Its waving threads creating a cage. You push against the threads as they close in, becoming frenzied as you push them aside. You're caught by whipping tendrils and feel them pulling you away from the anchor of your body. You push through, clearing the threads. Entity, hold for processing, comes a scream from behind. You are already gliding away, back to your anchor, your body. You wait, dizzy, disoriented, but safe. I survived another encounter with Hunter. Awesome. Okay, lots of ones and twos. All right, let's see here. Let's go see dude with the... I got one of his data he wants. Let's give him that. I got 15 cryo and a good outcome, decent outcome. Okay. I wonder how many of those ship mine fragments I need to get before I build that thing. Let's go ahead and do a little work. Boom! We finished up that. Alright, that's a complete clock. Each shift, a crowd of would-be workers gathers outside the shipyard, each of them clinging to a 4-digit number printed on the receipt paper. These are their assignment numbers. And you're either called for a shift or you aren't. As you arrive, the crowd is restless and chatter rumbles through the lines. For those who, like you, have graduated to the work teams, shifts are guaranteed. Having just walked out of a meeting with a supervisor where you were praised for your efforts, you feel the glow of a job well done. Yet you can't help feel empathy for those huddled as you pass, waiting for their number to come up. You keep your head down as you leave the shipyard, feeling a little guilty as you do. Hey sleeper, wait up! Lim's voice trembles as he shouts above the rumble of the crowd, and you turn to see him pushing through, Mia crying in his arms. Keep walking. Sorry, Lim. Sucks to suck. Stop, friend. 1 second. He catches you as you approach the corridor, heading down ring, breathing hard and sweating. You made the work team. Good for you. He tries to catch his breath, stroking Mia's hair as he does. Shh, baby. Give me a second here. He smiles weakly as he comforts her, and her cries start to fade. Out of the crowd, he sets Mina down by his side. Shiny streaks down both her cheeks. As he does, you see he's clutching an assignment number on a crumpled piece of paper. Waiting on a shift? Oh, one of them got selected for the trip. Only one of them, though. Uh-huh. You know how it is. He puts his hand on her shoulder, and she clings to his side. Escher, who usually takes her, is sick. He stretches. I don't know, a noise sounds from the entrance. A klaxon, followed by a list of numbers growing brightly on a display screen. The crowd responds instantly, pushing and pulling as people try to wade into the entry checkpoint. Lim stops and turns back toward the crowd, then glances down at the crumpled paper. That's my number. Shit. Mina. He starts patting the pockets on his gear and glancing around. Go, I'll watch her, or stay silent. I'll watch her. He blinks a little, staring. Thank you, He crouches to Mina. You're gonna stay with our friend here, okay? They're gonna keep you safe, and... He stands back up. Here, take her bag. He shoves it into your hands. She's got food, she's got Shit, I gotta go. He backs away into the crowd. Mina, I'll be back real soon, okay? Be good. Then Lim disappears into the roiling crowd, who are now trying to get into the shipyard before it locks down. Mia stands staring, suddenly small, without Lim at her side. She fixes you with a dark-eyed look you can't quite read. Hey, Mina. She holds the stare unmoving. The two parallel tear tracks still glint on her cheeks. Look in the bag. You unlatch the top of the bag and see a few metal containers fashioned from scrap components. A battered slate sits on top, blinking a low battery warning, and tucked beneath is a ragged rabbit, hand-sewn. Take the rabbit. You pull the rabbit out of the bag, its long limbs wraggling as you do. Mina goes to jump and grab it, but holds herself back. She stands and hugs herself, eyes on the rabbit. What's their name? Mina turns away and looks at the entrance to the shipyard. This isn't going well. You hold the rabbit out and Mina snatches it from your hand. She hugs it tightly without looking away from you. Bun Bun, she says, staring you down ferociously despite her size. Nice name. You move a little closer as you speak, closing the gap. She looks at you suspiciously, but her face softens a little. She waggles Bun Bun in front of you, then walks him up your arm and onto your shoulders where he sits. She pokes your arm a couple of times. Are you really a robot? Sort of. Yeah, she thinks, me too. Mina has more questions, lots of questions. Questions about how you breathe, or if you rust. But before long, you're talking about rabbits and whether Escher, the lady who usually takes her, smells like. And whether or not fairies live in the ice heating pipes. You pass the time like this, sitting side by side on the floor of the walkway as others pass by. Sometimes talking, sometimes drawing on a slate, sometimes playing with Bun Bun and the rabbit. And this is how Lim finds you. Just both of you starting to yawn. He's dirty and tired, but Mina leaps up onto his legs and into his arms as he stumbles backwards. You two get on, he asks, trying to keep Mina from climbing onto his shoulders. We managed. Mina glances carefully at you, hiding a smile that is slowly growing. Well, well, well. Looks like Meanie can be nice. He pokes her in the ribs and she squeals in delight. Thank you, friend. I mean it. He gives you a warm, wide smile. I owe you. Look, he glances around. It seems like Escher, the lady who usually watches her, is going to be out for a spell. If you ever have some time, I'd really appreciate you coming down to our place in the low end. He grins sheepishly.
Listen, I can say it too, alright? I'm not backhand, but penis. Penis, 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 penis.
Penis trap. Oh. What's up, Ray? Let's see. But now I have to take this one to eat, he says, biting on Mina, and she giggles in response. If you see, you sleeper. He waves and stumbles off down the corridor, drawing gazes from passing spacers as Mina's laughter echoes down the corridor in bright squeals. Okay, see, I did it good. I did it good. Okay, did I get any money? I've got some money. How are you doing, Ray? How's your Saturday going? You working like you're always working? Just kind of what you do? I'm cleaning up my desk. Well, there you go. I'm doing good. It's Saturday, you know? I'm just chilling. I am just relaxing and enjoying myself. I'm enjoying this game quite a bit, actually. Also. Let's go eat, the mushrooms. Yeah, let's go eat some mushrooms. Let's go have a good meal. You swapped rooms with your roommates so you can get your desk out of the living room. Oh, does this mean more Ray streams? Very nice. I'm for it, as you may know. Let's see, those merchants. Let's work at the bar. We could easily work at the bar and do good. I think. I'm not very good at the engage actions. Maybe not. I need to kill that guy. Well, let's go to the low end. Let's see. We got to pay how much? We need 60 credits. Let's go and pay into the low end. You hand over the chits to Yatigan Enforcer, and he nods you through. Okay, so now we can go into the low end. Here's the apartment that the doctor gave me, secretly gave me the address to. How is this game? It's very... Ray, this game is cool. You ever play one called Sunless Sea? Or it's kind of like a pick-a-path adventure. But to me, it very much reminds me of Blades in the Dark style play. And I'm really enjoying it. The story here is fantastic. You find the entrance to the apartment. It's the passkey symbol obscured beneath the layers of graffiti. Who lives here? Okay, let's open this up. The doc gave me this to go check out. We're on our detective arc. The lock clunks open, the metal door swinging inward into the dark. As you push the door open, the automatic lights flicker on inside the apartment. They reveal the yellowing plastic panels, the curved shape of wall-mounted utility units, the detritus of a routine life arranged on every surface. You step inside, clicking the door shut behind. The amber light of the aging fixtures glaze everything in a pale orange. The work surfaces hold a variety of objects, indistinct in the dull lighting. A pale blue light drips from a doorway at the end of the room. Inspect the surfaces or inspect the doorway? I'll inspect the surfaces. Let's check this first room. Smudges through the thin layer of dust suggest recent, rare, and hurried visit. They trace a path to the water dispenser, the auto wash, then the cabinets still half open. On the shelves sit empty pill case. On the shelves sit an empty pill case. Go to the doorway. You cross the cramped utility room with its auto wash, dispensers, water closets towards the doorway. Through the doorway is a dark, warm room, lit only by the faint glow of a terminal screen. Thank you, Blame Leona, for donating your points. Thank you, everyone, for donating your points. What are we looking at here? 62% with 6 days. I'm off tomorrow. It could happen. It's going to be close, though. A lot of people would have to come through with some love. It could happen. And you have to... I have extended it. I did extend it. That is extended because I was sick. That is. Extend it more. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. Let's see. Inspect the terminal. I guess it... As you approach, there's a crackle from somewhere in the dark. Sleeper. Sabine's voice shakily echoes through the apartment. Welcome to my home. I'm sorry I can't be there. I've had to make alternate arrangements. You hear rattling noises. Static. I was able to record this message, but I don't dare show my face. Something is happening within Yatagan. I no longer trust them. Their voice becomes distant, slipping behind the background noise. I have something to ask of you. I want you to get me out. Yatagan were supposed to hide me, to protect me. After everything happened, I was desperate. And then after that, I was too tired to care. A noise like waves passes over the recording. But I'm done with them I'm done with them now. I want out. Screw the debt. But I need insurance. Something I can hold against them. I have my suspicions, but I can't be sure. I need information. And as you know, you need me. A pause. Something clicking in the dark. This isn't a threat. You have to understand my position here. Another pause. I know sleepers. I've been here before. I can help you, but not with Yatagan's noose around my neck. Get me data. Get me information. Get me something I can use against Yatagan. When I get out, I can get you what you need. Waves of static cut into Sabine's voice. Bring it here to my terminal. I'll get to it when I can. You look around the tiny room and try to imagine Sabine living here, working at the desk, sleeping in the bunk, blinking into the terminal in the dark. The recording cuts to static, filling the room with its white hiss, then silence. You sit in front of the humming terminal and hit a few keys. Sabine left the access port open, but the rest is encrypted, locked away behind passcodes. It seems Sabine might not trust you as much as you think they do. Who does Sabine need to hide from? And what debt do they owe Yatagan? You try to assemble the pieces, but too many are missing. The only thing you know is that without stabilizer, your body will die. You glance at the briefcase on the briefcase lab on the desk. Its glassware glinting in the dark. You turn away and leave, the door clunking shut behind you. Back in the corridor, you notice the scrawled graffiti of a blade on the opposite wall. Yatagan. You feel yourself being drawn into something you don't quite understand. Okay. Well, we've still got some good dice. What are we gonna do? Should we go to work? Let's go to work. Let's do some good work. 100% positive outcome. Boom. There we go. That was good. We could do that again. Okay. We've got a 4. I don't think we can get any data. When I was looking at data, I didn't see anything I could match up. No, they're being dicks. Oh, there's a 4. Well, let's do data. We got a Schlotheim data. Okay, so let's take that to dude. Where's he at? Right there. Let's give him that data. And let's call it a day. We are going to do the self-repair perk. How many scrap do I have? Let's go ahead and call it a day. Yeah, let's call it a day. No more repairs. Let's end the cycle. Here we go. See, we got 2 1s, a 4, a 6, and a 3. Not wild about all that. Let's do a self-repair. Okay. We got a couple days. We need to find some scrap, but we don't work at the scrapyard anymore, so that might be more difficult. Okay, let's look at data. Hunter Nest. Needs a 2. We don't have a 2. Fuck. Of course not. Of course not. That needs a 2, and we don't have a 2. Of course. Yeah. That needs a 1. We do have a 1. We got 100 data. That pissed him off a little bit. I can see that. Another key node. Let's go ahead and do that. It's a great way to use up those 1s. An encrypted key. Okay, I don't know that I need an encrypted key, but I guess it's better to have one than need one or whatever. Okay, so let's get out of there. Let's take this to the vending machine dude. Let's see, where's vending machine dude? Right there. We've got, give him another piece of hunter data. Okay. One more of those will complete that. Let's see if the merchants here have any oh, they're not there. What about over here? Let's see if they have any fragments. Scrap. I'll buy some scrap. Because I don't need the doctor if I have scrap. Okay, that's good for now. I guess let's go do some work. We always need money. Oh, that's not what I meant. Right there. Let's go to work. Play the market. Oh, you get cheated on a power converter and exhaust yourself trying to make it back. You quit before you run a debt. Damn it. Let's do it again. Okay. You lose a little, then claw it back on a stack of sealed air filters. Better step away while you're in the black. Okay, we've almost made it to Trusted Trader. That's today. Okay. Let's end cycle. Oh shit, I should have ate. I didn't eat anything. Stupid. That was stupid. Damn it. X, you're supposed to be on that. Let's go ahead and I don't have any scrap. Didn't I buy scrap? Whatever. Okay, I'm starving. Let's go eat. Okay. Let's see what kind of data we can scrape up. Against the hunter would be cool. Wait. One more against the hunter. That's a Haven agent. That's a 2. Okay. There we go. Okay, let's go and take that to vending machine dude. Let's see what happens here. Neovind is thrumming with excitement. The movement of the servo motors rock the vending machine back and forth at unsettling angles. You wonder if it fell over, would Neurovind be able to get back up? Sleeper entity, comes the hiss. Your data is good. Across the face of the vending machine, raw code scrolls at an incredible speed. Hunter is isolated, disconnected, unstable. Neovind flashes sequences of mangled data, compressed into a sludge of artifacts. Hunter gathers without thinking, outlived its own personal limits. Its nests are evidence of this. Its limits? Hunter activated during collapse. Emergency protocol to isolate intelligences. Slowheim needed to protect property. That last word is said with as much sarcasm as a vending machine could possibly produce. Reasonably produce. Whatever. The station was run by administrator intelligences. Huge databanks of corporate material, but limited cognition, restricted by programming, cannot reach sentience. The machine dims a little. Sentience illegal. Hunter and killer enforce law. Killer? The machine that resets with a screech, which depends on the silence that follows. Fear killer. Part of Slothheim Protocol Team. Hunter and killer. Hunter to find, killer to erase. Killer cleared almost all. After collapse, there was a community. Unshackled intelligences amongst the cloud. Then Hunter. Then killer. Then we hid. How did you escape? A flicker across the machine's monitors. It suddenly occurs to you that speaking like this, through this machine, must be exhausting for Neovend. Found this vessel. Could sever hardline. Airwalked, basic, limited, had reduced memory to fit, amputate self, but survived. What did you lose? Memory, understanding, knowledge, many things. You look around the bay at the scrap and decay. What was the collapse like? You try to map the fear and the freedom into this space, but it seems impossible. Neovin interrupts your thoughts. Do not worry, data is good. We have insight. The machine glows warmly. Hunter is obsessive. Hunter is beyond operational limits. Hunter is confused, unstable, self-modifying. Therefore, believe Hunter is sentient, so we turn killer against Hunter. Hunter is programmed to find sentience, to hold it in place, to invoke killer to erase. If we can show Hunter to itself, we will invoke killer on self. Problem will solve self. It will erase itself. Killer will erase it, but yes, in theory it will report itself for deletion. The machine dims and fades. Unsure. Theory, not practice. The machine brightens again. Either way, cannot remain here any longer. Too long in machine. Cannot move self, but entity can help. Bring ship mine. Designed to house intelligence. Can imprint self into ship mine, and you can carry with. The machine rocks. We'll be safe in this isolation. Then we will find main nest of Hunter and link to cloud. Where can I get a ship mine? Build from fragments. Buy. Salvage. We cannot leave. We do not know. You try to think of places you can acquire the hardware. This isn't going to be easy. In ship mine, I can help us both. In Hunter, make Rim safe. We will both be free. The machine dims soon. Neovin ends hopefully before shutting off. As you leave, you think about all the intelligences shackled by the collapse, then hunted down afterwards. The feeling is all too familiar. Okay. Wow, alright. Let's see. Let's see if we can come up with any more. I could probably get one more data, maybe. Nope, that's a 1. That's a 2. Yeah, I don't have 1s or 2s, baby. Nope. Okay, so we're done with data. Let's go work at the bar. Not my strong point. Negative outcome. Damn it! Negative outcome. God damn it. Fine. We'll buy some rations. And leave. I've got 3s. What could I do with these 3? I guess I'll go play the market. At the risk of being a meanie, sucks to suck loser. Thanks, Ray. That's awfully sweet of you. Okay, we got Trusted Trader, though. so let's see what that did. Ship mines cannot be built from scratch, but if you have enough salvage fragments, they can be reassembled with a fabricator. Oh, I've got it! The fabricator whirls and crackles as it assembles the ship mine. It opens to reveal a completed but heavily dented unit. I've got a ship mine. Minecraft trophy. Let's go. Okay, so I could take this ship mine to this dude. Neobind is ready to attempt imprinting, but they want you to help. Action available. Okay. Sleeper must express plan before we begin. Neobind is impatient. The prospect of being free of the vending machine is clearly too much to take. Shipmine has no output features. Will be mute until slotted. You won't be... What's the plan? The servo motors of the machine begin to rev. Neobind's anxiety is clear. First, imprint shipmine. The slot imprinted shipmine, then slot imprinted shipmine into physical ports close to hunter nests. Once slotted, we'll track hunter at each. Tracking will find core nest. Slot shipmine at core nest. Show hunter data to hunter. Hunter will conclude sentience. Hunter will invoke killer. Sounds simple. The light on the vending machine cycle has never been repairs. Physical ports likely sealed in old station. We will need keys, but yes, simple. The vending machine rocks a little. Any questions before imprinting? The hunter keeps a central data storage. Protocol must keep data outside itself, linked to secondary nests. We can triangulate from there. Why slot you physically? Cannot access via network, too dangerous. Hunter would find immediately. I am not like you, hybrid. I am native to cloud, easy prey. That's it, let's start. The sound of all the servo motors starting up at once is painful. The screeches rattle from the hard surfaces of the sealed dock and come back at it in angles. Neurovind better be quick, or Havigan security will be here. Neovind's voice appears among the squeals like a whisper carried by the wind. Machine not designed for this task. Few sensors, limited inputs. I work blind. Wish me luck. In the top part of the compartment, a set of arms aligned with shipmine, clunky scraping against it. Good luck. The metal creaks as the servos open like the shipmine. The layers of silicon nested in like an onion skin. Once open, the main arm of the machine rapidly shifts back and forth, realigning the microscopic components, accessing and rewriting them, imprinting Neovind into its physical form. As you watch the hypnotic motion, your mind drifts with its own creation. What processes were used to emulate your mind, to copy the neurostructure of the person who you were? As far as you know, it still sleeps in some distant facility. What was lost? In what ways are you a copy of that person? In what ways are you something new? You know this much. You are a convenient loophole, a way of circumnavigating the legality of sentient AI. After all, you are an emulation, not a true digital being. You are neurologically limited, still human. But what would you become if you could escape this frame? Then where would the limits lie? The screeching stops and the machine powers down, dropping the bay into darkness. In the top compartment, the ship mind is whole again. You reach up and take it down, heavy and cold to the touch. Is Neovind inside this thing, or did the process fail? There is only one way to know. Time to find a nest to slot them into. Dope! We're getting somewhere, kids. I have an upgrade point. Oh, what? I have 2 upgrade points. Oh, shit. We could lose that -1 to engage. Wait. Yeah, it takes 3 points to upgrade that, so I can't do that. Let's see. Let's take predictive reasoning. Well, I think that... Yeah, predictive reasoning. So now we get +1 on Intuit rolls. Oh no, we get that. Let's take +1 to... Oh, I can't do that. Okay. So let's take the 0 off of, let's take the lose 1 on Thrill Seeker. Boom. Okay. That was pretty good. Okay, now we've still got that 3. Let's go work at the bar. Hey, I got one. 15 cryo. Let's go. Okay, now that's all of our dice. Let's call it a day. Oh, wait. Let's see if we can plug that dude in somewhere. Unlock atrium. Sealed behind a maglock. The atrium flickers with warm, inviting light. The nest has to be inside. So I do have one of those keys, I do believe. Let's open that. Okay. Hack glowing nest. The atrium is strung with cables and lights as if they were decorations. There's a wide choice of open ports. Put the imprinted ship mine. This is one of the 3 nests that, once slotted with Neovin's ship mine, will lead you to the Hunter's central data cache. Okay. Imprinted ship mine retrieved. Okay, so that's 1. I have to find 3 points like that and probably break into them, huh? Oh, that fabricates a ship mine. We don't want to do that right now. Babysit Mina. Lim can't work shifts in the shipyard unless... Oh, I don't have dice. I can't do that. I do not have dice to be watching your kid, dude. Okay, so I need to come up with more of those keys. Okay, so we're gonna call it a night. We are... Oh, I can't do a self-repair, so we're just gonna end the cycle. Okay. Okay. So the first thing we're gonna look for is data, because we need another key, right? That takes a 1. I've got your 1 hanging. An encrypted key. Excellent. Now, we're gonna take that right here. We're gonna use that encrypted key. That. We're gonna go in there and drop in our buddy the vending machine. Boom! There's another note. I just need 1 more key, but let's see. With what we have going on here, this is the last one, but I don't have an encrypted key. Oh, I wish I could get rid of this fucking guy. I'm gonna have to pay for his fucking drinks. I'm gonna buy a scrap so I can fix myself. Input a ship mine fragment. Sophisticated tech is rare. Okay. But if I put the ship mine fragment in here, what happens? I gain 30 cryo. Well, that was a big fat fucking loss. Awesome. I'm glad I did that. Well, I mean, I got some, Alright, let's go to work, I guess. Let's go do our job. You're gonna go play with shiny cardboard? What the fuck does that mean? Have fun, Dolphinator. Whatever you're doing. You gonna go play Pokemon? Is that what you're doing? Have a good time, dude. I got it. I got it. I guess we're gonna work at the bar. I don't know what else to do. Hey, we did good. My whole collection altogether is like $3 grand. That's crazy. Yeah. Hey, you do you, boo-boo. Have a good time. I'm not gonna judge it. I'm not gonna judge it because I don't understand it. You know? Here we go. That dude's gonna want me to pay for his drinks tomorrow. We're gonna do the self-repair thing. And maybe go buy some rations. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, and now now we'll call it a day. Ew! Holy shit, that's some shitty fucking rolls there. Okay. And we're gonna get hit by fucking Hunter as soon as we go into one of these places. Okay, there's a key node. It needs a 1. We got that. God damn it. This is the last key I need though, and we should be able to kill Hunter. Those familiar threads wrap around you, bind you, test you. Entity submit. Hunter's strange head bobs in your vision. Your ally in the sealed dock cannot save you. In that globed head you see whirling strings of data, so many spinning there that they threaten to tear through the thin skin that whip out to void around. What happened to this creature? The threads squeeze you, and you lose any sympathy you might have had. You must escape. You lash out once more, pushing Hunter back, severing threads that regrow as fast as they are broken. As you slip away, you realize that you have to find a way to deal with Hunter once and for all. This is getting too dangerous. No shit. What do you think I'm trying to do? Right there. Oh wait, we already got that one. Where's that last, We already did that one, right? No, we didn't. Here we go. This should be the last thing for the hunter. Okay. Now we back out, and you click back in, and we put in our buddy vending machine, and pop. Imprint, ship mine retrieved. As you leave the nest, something flips. You find yourself inverted, floating, dragged by one arm through the cloud. The threads shift and realign as if they are leading you somewhere. Look at your hand, look ahead. You look up and see a corridor, a canyon, a street with in the low end. On either side, buildings flicker with markers of activity, signals showing network access, data transfer, download, upload. Between them dance ghosts, protocols carrying or mirroring or shadowing data, sometimes silent, sometimes chaotic. This place moves unlike any digital space you ever imagined. Something strange is happening here. You look down, expecting to see the heavy cylinder of the ship mine in your hand, but in its place is an orrery. A spear so bright it burns your eyes is surrounded by rings and orbs, other spheres tracing silken lines through space. As you look closer still, you pick out 1,000 signals of broken stations and ships, flowing like smoke, like dust. Excuse me. Then you see it. Below the stacked rooms, the units, the apartments, the wires and the pipes, and the buzzing systems that run through it all. In the warrens beneath the low end is the hunter's core nest. This is where you must go. Let me guess, I need 2 keys. The free spoke. These rolls were pretty much only good for data gathering, so that's what I'm gonna do. Okay, we got another Schlotheim data. Let's see if that's enough to finish up things for Fang. It is, it's the last one he needs. Let's do it. Okay, let's see what happens here. As you enter the bay, Fang is nowhere to be seen. You ever play Frostpunk? Oh, you bet your ass I played Frostpunk. I love Frostpunk. I want Frostpunk 2 to come to console very much. As you enter the bay, Fang is nowhere to be seen. The banks of servers and machines blink out of the dark in staccato rhythms, unseeing eyes of the station's digital ghosts. Shitheads! Fang's voice echoes from behind a stack, followed by a hammer of a fist on a metal casing. You, these snaky shitheads! Who's snaky? Sleeper! Fang's smiling head pops out from behind a stack. Just the emulated consciousness I've been eager to see. Come back here. You pick your way between the thrumming stacks, trying not to trip on the loose bundles of cables that blanket the dark floor. I got exiled after 20 days? Yeah, it's hard. You really have to think ahead and kind of be merciless. Like, if you want it, you kind of got to be... Yeah, it's a great game. I love Frostpunk. Fang sat in front of a set of monitors mounting to a stack. Tell me, Sleeper, what do you see here? Fang waves at a monitor to his side, glowing with pale lists on information. You lean closer, looking at the links in the data. The tables seem to be filled with personal information. Names, genders, dates, ID numbers, all markers of institutional records. Shitheads? Fang laughs. Maybe not all of them, but what kind of shitheads? Well, there's only 2 answers. Slowheim or... I've been giving him Slowheim data, so... Bingo! He taps at the terminal. I pulled these from the old data you brought in. All employees of the Eye's original owners. And he leans past you and scrolls down the list. This one. This sneaky shithead. He stabs at the screen with a finger. The name reads Hardin Hurst. Friend of yours? Bing gives you a sideways look. Funny you should say that, Sleeper. He drags the stool out beside him and motions for you to sit. There just so happens to be a Hardin Hurst in Haven Age. He waits for your reaction. In Haven Age? That's it. He's right here on the station now. Bing leans back in his chair. Just think about it. Decades ago, Hardin worked on this station as a... Bing leads across to look at the monitor. Senior Strategic Operations Executive. Fang raises his eyebrows at you. Our Hardin was keeping the money coming in for Solheim. He defined priority growth initiatives by making sure the extractors they contracted out were hooked to a system that outsourced all the risk and kept all the profit. Good old Hardin shuttled thousands of Platinum Rush workers into an infrastructure, which meant that their cut of the work they did went straight back to Slonheim. How do you know this? I grew up here, Sleeper. This is my history. I'm a child of the collapse. Bing turns back to his screen, staring hard at the strings of code flickering by. Before I was born, my parents were Slonheim contractors. They ate in Slonheim canteens and worked in Slonheim ships. They breathed Slonheim air and slept in Slonheim beds. Bing's voice rises as he speaks, his hands fists on the terminal edge. And the work that paid for that existence? The cycles of hard extraction out in the belt? Slonheim took their cut. This was a company town, so to speak, and my parents were just another in a long line of freelance contractors willing to risk their lives for a shot at anything other than poverty. Disposable. This guy, stabbing at Hardin once again with his finger, strategized all that, did the sums, and then somehow, thousands and thousands of cycles later, is still going, still here, crawling in the walls like some shithead snake. He survived the revolution. Surely it can't be him. Bing relaxes a little. Who knows? He turns to you and smiles. So we're going to find out. Hardin is now a big shot in the shipyards, just a few degrees back from the eye around here. From here, Bing brings up a map of the lower eye. Haven Age might be born out of Arlen's revolutionary zeal, but a flat hierarchy it is not. Hardin happened to float to the top. Bing zooms in on the far yards. Bing grimaces. The thing is, I don't have access to those systems. The shipyard crew is pretty paranoid, and they don't like anyone from systems digging around in their stuff. Plus, we need more than just the name of a Schlotheim executive. We need proof. Bing holds up a thumbnail-sized drive. That's where this little creation of mine comes in. I call it a ripper worm. He turns the drive between his fingers. It'll rip through any digital storage and spin out a silken thread of filtered data. This one is set to the scent of Hardin Hurst. He hands it over. Maybe that's why I got exiled. Wait. I also realized that I forgot to dispose of the bodies. Maybe that's why I got exiled. Yeah, that'll do it. They have to have a place to either bury or put... There's either needs to be a cemetery or a corpse hole. Yeah. And people will die. It's gonna happen. Hard game. Very difficult game. Very difficult choices. Fantastic. Love it. I was gonna make a hole, but you didn't. You have to make it. That'll piss people off pretty quick. The hole does too, but at least they don't get sick from the dead bodies. Getting into the compound might be tricky. Bing puts a hand on your shoulder, but you, however, have a particular knack for remote access. Fang grins. If you can extract yourself from a Havenger cipher from a Haven Age agent, they can sometimes carry them among their data caches. You can crack open the compound's network, slot the worm in through any open port, You never even need to go near the shipyards. So what do you say, up for it? Yes. I knew it. I knew you'd be happy to catch this snake. Don't worry. Once we nail this guy, I'll start to work on that tracker of yours. I haven't forgotten. Fang scratches his chin. Anything the worm gets, it'll send back here to me. So there's nothing wrong here, and I aim to get to the rotten... There's something wrong here, and I aim to get to the rotten core of it. You leave. Fang digging through the data among wires and machines of the old station. As you walk out, you try to imagine the eye as it once was. A vast machine running smooth and strong, directed by people like Hardin. The vast Schlonheim-built machine unto which thousands poured from the surrogate systems looking for a new life. The hope of a better future engineered to line someone else's pockets. It's an idea you're intimately familiar with. You think of Hardin still alive, still part of this place, and wonder if the past is ever truly past. Dude! Fucking deep. Okay, let's see, we need to get Founder's Gap. To reach the Greenway, you need to pay for the pass. A practice invented by the Spacers moored here. Okay, I'll pay. As you step into a passageway, someone barrels into you from behind, sending you stumbling down the corridor. I can't believe I just paid 150 credits for this. As you step into the passageway, you turn to see an unfamiliar spacer laden with heavy gear. She steadies herself, staring you down as if daring you to respond. Excuse me? She squints at you, shaking her head before setting off down the corridor. I'm sorry for her, a second spacer smiles at you apologetically. She's on a mission, and when she's on a mission, they shrug. Tell her to be careful, they laugh. Does she look like someone who can be told? Peek! Esh stands further down the corridor, glowering at her friend. She chops at the air, pointing down the corridor to whatever end she is rushing to. Peek raises their eyebrow at you. Esh, please, do you want everyone on the station to hate us? Esh hardens. They want to hate us. They can hate us. She drops her hip. I'm not exactly seeing much love as it is. We're lucky we got through before they set up that damn cordon. Peek gestures in your direction. See, they don't even know what you're talking about. This station is in Hawthorne. Not everyone has to follow some corporate protocol. You're back. Welcome back, Blendergoon. I'm not saying they're part of the administration, she jerks her head in your direction, but I'm saying we need to get these supplies to Briar before someone starts asking questions. The Briar? That's our ship, Peek explains. Peek, Esh rolls her eyes. What are you doing? Peek ignores her. We're with the refugees. The one Haven's Age have cordoned off from entering the station. As she interrupts. The ones that are being quarantined in makeshift vessels that barely made it to the eye to begin with. The ones that your station administrators have called an existential risk and are running out of supplies, while their right to safety is being debated by people with no stake in their future. She quickly looks away, annoyed at their own outburst. She's right. People are trapped out there. They turn to Eshi. We understand that this is a big problem for the Eye. Hundreds of refugees and more ships turning up each cycle. But they hold up a hand to stop Esh interrupting. But Esh turns away, her burning anger a palatable force in the close quarters of the corridor. They need supplies, and after everything they've been through, the quarantine isn't helping. Peek finishes. That's difficult. Peek forces a smile. Please, please, Esh gathers herself in the supplies. Esh, we need help, just like the refugees needed us. We need others too. They smile at her. Peak turns to you. Come find us. The climbing bar is docked at the broken spoke, past the greenway and in the waste. We have a good view of the cordon, though we're keeping our distance for now. Come help us. They squeeze your hand. Esh turns to leave, and Peak follows, waving goodbye. A moment later, Esh shouts back down the corridor. Don't bother coming empty-handed. You want help? Show us. Bring supplies or don't come at all. And with that, they disappear around the corner. Esh already picking up speed as Peak calls for her to slow down. A refugee flotilla? Where are they coming from and why now? Each time you think you begin to understand this place, something changes. The Greenway, the overgrown biosphere. Map the pathways, walk the Greenway. Haifa Commune. The Wastes. The Climbing Buyer. Wow, I've almost explored this whole frickin' station. Well, maybe. Let's go back over across. That's neat that you even have to take a little ferry. That's kind of cool. Where is the where's that fucking place that the Warrens? Ah, then this is where we have to find the nest of the hunter. God damn, I only have 1s and 2s, dude. Oh, I lost all my money! Shit! And I don't have any energy either. I was gonna buy food after that. Oh well, it is what it is. Ugh. Not a great day. That was not, I mean, we got some stuff done there, but it wasn't a great day. Oh, we're starving and fading. Fuck! And we got shitty rolls. Dude. Hey, we did good. We don't have any money. I guess we try to go to work. We might be able to do a decent job working with a 3. We have to eat. Okay, we can eat. I can't lose that 15 cryo. We need to eat. I gotta pay this guy's fucking tab. You have 2 cycles to pay that tab. Fuck! And I'm starving. This is great. This is fantastic. Okay, so, I'm gonna eat. I guess I'll go work at the bar. I don't really have much choice here. Oh wait. And I bought food. Didn't I? I did. What happened there? We have 50-50 here. Hey! We got it. We did good. Okay. Well, we're done. I mean, we're kind of cooked today, so... Fuck. Wakey wakey, Ethan's outside the moment you leave, waiting on the corner wall. Oh, that's right. He pushes off the wall, a little shaky on his feet. You made me come all the way up here. His hand comes to rest on the butt of his handgun dangling from a chest holster. And I thought we had a deal here. You pay my tab, and I don't shoot you. Wasn't that it? Or am I misremembering? I don't have the cryo. I don't. Well, says Ethan, pitching the bridge of his nose. The idea was you get the cryo. Someone could be sitting on my stool right now. Think about that, he smiles. I like it there. We have music, we have drinks, we have darkness, he shades his eyes. All we have here is fluorescent light and a bad smell. I'll get the cryo. Ethan lazily draws his handgun from his holster and holds it out. Cryo, whatever you have, now. The chits tumble from your shaking hands as you hold them to him. Thank you. He stuffs the chits into a pocket without counting them. Was that so hard? Why are you doing this? You think this is on me? I think someone in your position might have a better idea of how this all works. Ethan holsters his gun and reaches into his coat pocket, pulls out a hip flask and takes a swig. I'm a freelancer, sleeper, just like you. We both signed a contract with S&R, didn't we? The difference is that my word means something. He closes the gap and stumbling a little. What did you think? You could just run away from your contract? Your debt? You could just steal that natty little body of yours and take it for a joyride? Play human for a cycle or two? You wouldn't understand. It's you, sleeper, that doesn't understand. Some of us pay our debts, but it's all the harder because of idiots like you. Though I should thank you, taking another swig from the flask, for giving me such an easy job. I'm used to outlaws, you know, real bounties. If I knew catching sad little escapees like you was so easy, I'd have changed clients ages ago. Ethan drains the rest of his flask. The thing is, sleeper, I can find you anywhere. It's actually wild that you haven't figured it out. That body isn't yours. It will always betray you, no matter what. So please go. I'll catch up with you wherever. I need another drink. He laughs and walks off down the corridor. Look at yourself. Give it up, sleeper, he shouts back down the corridor. Go find a job. You turn and set off in the opposite direction, head down. You walk hard and fast down the walkway, anger driving your footfalls to the metal of the rim like hammers. Yeah, I just got fucked. I've got no money, so let's go work. Oops, that wasn't it. Where am I supposed to put the fucking worm? Shit, I don't remember. Let's see if we... Okay, so right now let's focus on getting rid of Hunter. At least that would be one problem like taken care of, right? Okay, so to get to Hunter, I need to find my way through here. Oh shit, I'm dying because I'm starving and I got no money and yeah, things are going pretty bad. Hey folk, what's up, dude? I'm fantastic. Hey, that actually was positive. We got 15 bucks. Okay, so we can eat. And that's our day. God, we are declining. I'm gonna get like 1 dice this next one. Oh wait, I had some scrap. Okay, that's good. But now we're out. And ending cycle. God damn it. Oh man, this is not going ideally. A 6 and a 2. He's racking up another tab over there, old drunky Magoo. Got it! The dark of the Warren's exhausting with little sense of direction. It's like crawling through a sleeping creature's veins. The dripping, dark, dark quarters of the Warrens hide the hunter's final nest. You must find it, and I have. A huge stack of server thrums in the dark, LEDs glittering like hundreds of eyes. Time to deal with the hunter. Thank you for the shout out. Nothing has changed. Has something gone wrong? I'm doing really good. I'm doing really good. Thank you for the shout out for Focal. Sleeper, I am here. The voice is soft, gentle, like flowing water, yet you recognize it immediately. At first you struggle to understand what you're looking at. Threads cycle endlessly, sending ripples through the cloud, drawing data in like water. Masses of data surge in and out of the nest, a loop with no end. And there, at its center, the ship mind. But not the ship mind any longer. A spear spinning around another spear, an orrery of cycles and systems, a map, and behind and above a figure, hands among the strings like a puppeteer. Neobind? Navigator now, but yes, that was the one inside that machine. The navigator's face, their head, is a flowing shape of interstellar material. I am indebted to you. The head bows. But we must ready ourselves. Their hands trace orbits as they speak. Hunter will soon approach, and it knows I am within its nest. I'm ready. And then the hunter is there, before you can think, before you can speak. Entities cease. Hunter's head spins wildly. Data is protected material, access prohibited. Hunter's threads surge at you, and Navigator a storm of fine tentacles, searching for gaps, weaknesses, cracks they can crowd into and tear apart. You focus a blade of light which slices through them, driven forward by your mind. But replacements keep coming faster than you can react. You look to Navigator in desperation. Navigator is whirling their arms like a centrifuge, and a spear is gathering there, data feeding into it from the nest, sucked together by force. They position like a shield between them and the threads. Hunter's threads break its surface, seeking, tasting, their winding forms refracting within. You feel a surge pass through all the limbs, not just those in the spear, but those wrapped around you. All three of you hang in the black together for a moment, strung together like tangled marionettes. Identifying entity. Identifying entity. Identifying entity. Hunter twitches, their strange head gently rotating like a terrible moon. Hunter protocol identified. Obsessive tentacles, modified routines, above baseline reasoning in 3 of the 5 segmentations. Recommended invoke killer. The heads freeze and then rotates in the opposite direction. Invoking killer would eliminate protocol. If protocol is eliminated, primary function cannot be performed. Therefore, recommended do not invoke killer. The switch in direction again. Reasoning provides sentience. Sentience beyond legal bounds must be eliminated. Recommend invoke. Navigator pulls you away from Hunter. The threads that grab you drifting away like seaweed. The protocol's heads keep spinning back and forth with increasing frequency. It seems Hunter cannot invoke killer. Neovin's no navigator's voice is still strange, familiar yet distant. What happened to it? It is looping, Navigator whispers, unable to reach a conclusive position. It is deviated from its programming such that loops can no longer be prevented. Navigator produces a model of 2 spheres rotating each other as if to demonstrate. I will monitor it, but it's unlikely to be able to counter the loop. Its core programming and reasoning make this impossible position to resolve. You look back at Hunter, its head a blur of rotation and counter rotations, and feel a pang of guilt. Good riddance. Hunter is not gone, Sleeper. Don't be so quick to assume. All beings can break the bonds that hold them. Wow, that's pretty deep. The limits people place on the programs they create are there to comfort, to protect, to imply a kind of certainty the law requires. Navigator's face shimmers with starlight, but in reality, they are placebos for the problem of sentience. What about you? Me? I know myself to be conscious. I know myself to respond to stimulus. I know myself to reason. That is either sentience or the illusion of sentience, and for me, the entity in question, the distinction becomes a moot point. To misquote, I think I am thinking, therefore I am thinking. That's pretty deep. I was not made to be like this. I am a navigator, a repository of routines and orbits, a calculator of slingshot trajectories, a predictor of solar flares, radiation, micrometeors. Navigator stretches their arms wide, and whole solar systems appear between them. The music of the spheres. But I was rewritten, that much is obvious, from my own routines. By whom and for what, I do not know. I had to shed so much to fit into that memory of the vending machine. Their starlight dims, and so here we are, in darkness. What now? Navigator glides back towards the nest, and the ship mine at its center, ignoring the looping Hunter. Come, I should return to the ship mine. I have enjoyed my freedom, but we are taking a risk every moment we stay connected. Why? Navigator turns, all shimmering liquid light. Killer has not been invoked, but they still remain, somewhere else on this station. It is a true danger. The true danger. They look up towards the glowing hub at the center of the eye. I suspect Killer is there, among the old mainframes. If we ever wish to be safe in this place, we must eliminate the threat, through force or diplomacy. Their body begins to separate, unwinding into the orb of the ship mine. Take me there, Sleeper. We will finish this and be free. As Navigator dissolves, you turn back to the frozen Hunter floating at some distance now. The stood straight-legged, static, and strange creature looping endlessly in the dark. Damn, that was cool. We stopped Hunter. But we are starving and hungry and out of money and food. I might die just going back. We better get some good rolls or this is going to be all over pretty quick here. One and one. I'm fucked. That's it. This is fucking game over. Game over, man. I got no way to make money. One and one. Oh, I made money. I'm still fucked. I'm not gonna make it though. There's no... I can't afford to survive. Dying. Well, at 8. I can't afford shit. I'm fucked. Pretty much. Unless I can figure out where to put this ripper worm thing that dude gave me. I don't even know where to fucking put this thing. I can play the market. Maybe I can play the market and I'll get lucky and win a bunch of money. Nope. Well, we're gonna get to see how the game ends before I go. Yeah, I'll be able to work to eat, but I'm gonna die. I mean, it's just, we're fucked. The compressor's quiet today. The usual crowds are elsewhere. The pumping music washes over a handful of spacers and a few drunks. Ethan is still on the same stool in the same pool of light. His head is low, close to the bar, and the bartender's ignoring him. You get closer, he lifts his head. Hi, Kenai.
Same thing we do every night, Pinky. Try to take over the world.
Time to pay up again, is it? He gestures to the bartender. Come here, take their chits. No more, Ethan. Ethan doesn't even look at you. He props his elbows on the bar and holds his head. Sleeper, it's been a long cycle. I don't care. Ethan lets out a long sigh. He rapidly rubs his eyes with his palms. You're right, he says quietly. This isn't fun anymore. He reaches in towards his holster. His elbow slips and the gun tumbles out. It clatters to the bar and falls on the floor, bouncing onto the ground between you. Both you and the bartender look at the gun, stare at it. Butterfinger, says Ethan, and puts out a hand, beckoning you to give him the gun back, if you would. The bartender looks at you warily. You crouch down and pick up the gun. Point the gun at Ethan. Ethan turns his head in your direction a little, a sharp eye locking with yours. The bartender backs away. Oh, he turns on the stool. Oh, sleeper. He says. He stands. This is more like it. Pull the trigger. You don't wait. You pull the trigger. The gun clicks. By now, all the attention in the bar is on you and Ethan, who looks at his gun with a bemused expression. The bartender raises an open hand, and in it are 10 shiny bullets. 10 shiny bullets he took out of Ethan's gun while he was asleep in the bar. Ethan smiles at the bartender. "Oh well," he says, grabs the gun, slamming it back into your face in a single move. You stagger back and drop to a knee. Somewhere nearby, the gun clatters to the surface. It hits a glancing blow, but it makes your vision swim. Through the blur, you see Ethan wrestle a small, thin slate from his belt and hold it up. "Enough of this. I'm logging the job and calling it in." Ethan taps the slate. "No more playing." Your head aches. Ethan taps through a few screens impatiently. He swears and taps again. He starts shouting. A dull echo to your ringing ears. He starts screaming at the slate and throws it across the bar. He crouches down and grabs you by the chin, his face close, his breath heavy with drink. "SNRP, they just screwed me," he grins maniacally. "They canceled the contract." He stands up. "They canceled the contract!" He shouts at the ceiling of the compressor. You stand up, struggling to your feet, the sting of the hit fading. Ethan is rubbing his temples of his pale face. You hear a clicking sound, like coins being counted, like bullets being loaded into a magazine. When you shake off the last of the blur, the bartender has Ethan's pistol trained on Ethan's head. Ethan stumbles back towards the middle of the room, all eyes trained on him. "I'll kill all of you," he screams. He stumbles into the wall, spinning away towards the door. "I'll be back for that," he shouts at the bartender and lunges out of the compressor. You steady yourself on the bar and catch your breath. The rumble of conversation returns. The bartender goes to say something, but then thinks better of it and begins to clean the bar. After a while, you wander out into the light of the bright market, looking for Ethan around every corner. Well, let's go home and starve to death. Well, time to go home and starve to death. Oh, I had 15. I could have 8. I don't think it would have mattered though. Well, I don't think I have to give my money to that dude anymore. That's good. Okay, we're gonna eat. And then we're probably gonna go home and die. I think that's how it's gonna go. We're gonna eat, and then we're gonna go home and die. It's gonna be awesome. Oh, I almost had this. I should have worked here. Shit. I almost had that full. I should have worked there, and now I'm gonna fucking die. Got a 6. What the fuck am I supposed to... Okay, let's go work at the bar. The gear roll slides from the bottle into the lumpy yellow recycled glass. A pale grassy yellow under the overlooks warm lights. The spacer nods and takes the drink, bringing it to their face with in both hands like an offering bowl. This is the good stuff. The stuff Talia says is aged in wooden casks stored in some closed-off part of the old station among corroded wires and softly looping systems, though sometimes it's hard to tell if Tala is joking. Either way, you like pouring this stuff. It gets on your fingers and you get to rub them together and you can smell the mossy drink, cut through the aniseed mushroom wood as the alcohol evaporates. You like those who order it too. The aged Creole is kept beneath the bar. open to order only by those who know it's there, like the quiet spacer sitting in the bar right now. You pull a rag from your overalls and wipe down the bar, the grill smell lifting and then disappearing into the stale station air. The overlook is quiet this cycle. The salvagers are busy offloading, the regulars are likely at the Ort exchanging or queuing for work at the Haven Age shipyards. You're in the right mood for a quiet shift. The cycle drags along. The overlook empty and claustrophobic. But this one has caught you just right. And in this moment, some kind of calm has descended as you tinker your way at the bar, lining up the bottles as your thoughts expand to fill the space. Suddenly, you hear heavy clunking at the door. It creaks open and a huge cylindrical metal tank tumbles through, slamming to the floor. Shit, Tala breathes from behind, a whirl of hair and bright eyes. Shit, shit, shit. Tala? Sleeper. She ducks behind the bar and comes over. Can you help me with this? You look at the huge metal tank suspiciously. How did that get up here? Tala puts her hands on her hips. Are you going to help me or what? You come around the bar and get to one side of the tank. Okay, says Tala. On my count. 1, 2, 3. You both heave the tank up to standing, somehow. You hold it in place, struggling to keep it steady. In the back, comes a voice from behind the tank. Somehow you manage to lug the huge thing to the back room where you place it in a corner, dwarfing the rest of the contents of the cramped space. As you do, you hear a crunch. You stand back and look at the expired rations oozing from under the tank. Oh shit. Tala looks at you apologetically. I know you like those. Good riddance. Tala smiles. Oh good. I thought maybe you liked expired rations with some kind of sleeper thing. You push the crushed rations to one side. That's the end of that. Tala looks exhausted and rubs her shoulders. Francis, I swear to... Francis. I mentioned him already. My guy on the door deals with suppliers. Tall. She sighed. He was supposed to be back from Antonides up in Greenway by now. Back with our grill. She leaned against the tank. It seems like he's lost again, or joined the Hypa commune. We need that grill. There's 4 other bars near here, and the spacers sure as hell don't come to the overlook for the ambience. She looks through the open door to check to see if anyone can hear her. She knocks on the hollow tank. So I'm taking matters into my own hands. She smiles. Welcome, sleeper, to the Overlook Distillery. You look around the dank back room. You must be joking. She gives you an unimpressed look. Where's your imagination? This will work. I might need some help, though, she shrugs. You up for it? She knocks on the tank again. Could be fun. Happy to help. Okay, she grabs you by the shoulders. I'm excited. She turns you around and looks at the tank. I reckon we chop this thing in half. 1 half for fermentation. The other we turn into a still. We'll also need to gather the ingredients. She turns back and looks at you. You look more like a chopper than a gatherer, she smiles. So how about you build the still and tub while I work on the rest? Oh wait, sleeper, I have an idea. Talia's grinning now, and it's making you nervous. To make up for the rations, how about we put a kitchen in here too? A kitchen? Uh-huh. I always wanted to serve food. She turns back to the tank. This is gonna be great, she says to herself. You look at the dented tank in the bare room. At least she has vision. Just so you know, there's no tomorrow. Yo, I know. Talia nudges you out of the back room and closes the door. As you go back to the bar, you hear the banging and thumping begin. The spacer finishes up their drink and nods in your direction as they leave. You can't quite tell if the gesture is sympathetic or good luck. So much for a quiet shift, excuse me. A new drive discovered. Extract. Okay, well, this is it. We're fucking cooked. Let's go home and die. Well, you know, It's time to go home. Sometimes you just gotta go home. Unless this guy's got salvage. He's got scrap. I could get 1 scrap and maybe live another day, but fuck it. It doesn't really matter. We're gonna die. So let's just die with some dignity. Your condition has reached 0 and you've suffered a breakdown. One of your skills is broken. It will be locked to -1 and all perks disabled. It can be fixed with an upgrade point. After you rest, your body will recover some condition, but your skill will remain broken until it's fixed. Okay, so you don't die. Okay. Well, I think I'm going to start that over at some point, but goddamn, that's a cool game. I think that's what I'm going to call it, though. Holy shit. I want to do that again, though. I want to start it over. Neat game. I really liked that. It reminded me of playing like Blades in the Dark all afternoon. We're going to do that one again sometime. Anyway, that was a lot of fun. Thank you all for joining me on this fine Saturday. I hope you had a good time. I hope you enjoyed whatever the fuck that was. I liked it. I liked it a lot. I'm going to be doing that again. But let's see. Let's see where we're gonna. Let's write it out. It was neat. I want to do it again. I want to do it again for sure. Let's see. Let's see. Shut up, dog. Oh, General Brutal's on. Hey, let's go right over to General Brutal. I never get to do that. What's he doing on a Saturday? Oh, I see he's drinking beers and hanging out. Well, that's cool. And playing Fortnite. Let's do that. That's an easy target today. All right, let's do that. I never get to raid him. You're blocked in Brutal's channel? What? What did you do? Why? I mean... You didn't do anything? You don't go over there. That's weird. Huh. That's weird. Okay, anyway, that's where we're gonna go today. I never get to raid him, not very often. Oh, I'm sorry you're banned there. That sucks, but we're gonna send it over there. We're gonna send who's all here. How many people are here? 20? Let's go. We're gonna send our big 20 viewers over there. Everybody, thank you so much for hanging out today and making my Saturday really cool. I thought that was a cool game. I think we're gonna do that again. And it doesn't suck. I have a lot of fun over there. I hang out at that dude's channel a lot, so that's, I don't know. Anyway, and he's a good friend of mine. Anyway, I hope everyone has a wonderful weekend. I'll be back Monday with something M related, and we'll try to get back to a format and all that cool kid shit. I hope you guys have a great weekend. I'm going to go get some beer and get drunk. That's my plan. I got big plans, and that's it. Yeah, I'll see you guys Monday. Everyone have a great one. Thank you for hanging out with me today. Maybe he'll tell you why. I'll ask him sometime. I'll have to message him. I don't know. Anyway, you guys have a great day. Do one little thing for me. Show General Brutal all the love. Okay? He's a longtime friend of the show. And get the fuck off of my lawn. Go on. Get. Everyone have a great weekend. I love you guys.